Oh, there we go. Check. There we go. Hello everyone, I am PyroFalkon and this is Monster Rancher 2DX. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Sidra Kokami, Silent Hawk, Very, Soul Cassidy, and Yuki Karashin, all who are in the chat at the moment. So, haven't had any content this week. It's been not a great week for me. It hasn't been a great 3 weeks for me, but that's neither here nor there. And I'm taking this weekend off. I was always going to take this weekend off because it is Christmas weekend. And so I figured, let's do a little Christmas Eve stream. Hopefully y'all have some good plans for your holidays and you get to relax a little bit, not just to me, but with your families and the such. Hello, Phantom Mouse. Thank you, and Merry Christmas to you. So here's our boy. This is Pizza. He somehow managed to fight through the official E-Class tournament. He's just not very good otherwise. I was looking at his numbers here. He's fat, which is fine. He just, since we're making him a tank, that's fine. We just have to give him some other things because he's not very good at anything else. So let's try to get his accuracy up to 150 and then go from there because I don't remember what else we're doing. Am I feeling better? Physically, I'm feeling better. I was in a really... God, this is so loud. There we go. That was loud on my end, not loud on you guys. The audio readouts are looking good. Yeah, I'm definitely doing better. I haven't told anybody this. So, and I guess I was looking for an opportunity to tell you, or tell somebody. There are those of you who are watching who are going to be very worried when I relate this story, but it's done. So when I was sick, the day after I had my COVID booster shot, I was down with a fever, but it was a bad fever, and I need to pull up my temperature converter so I know. Okay, so, so at one point during my COVID down spell, I had a fever of 103.9, which in Celsius is 39.9. That was my body temperature. And generally 104 is the cutoff where you're supposed to go to the hospital, and I was at 103.9. And I was not good. Let's just say I was not good. And it got so bad. There is a character in a game I play called Final Fantasy XIV. There's a character named Alize, and she's this like little elf lady kind of thing. She's sort of one of your major advisors and major allies throughout the story. And I was 103.9, shivering under blankets because I was freezing, because that's the way fevers work. And I got so delirious that Alize was here in my living room. And I know, like, she wasn't, obviously. I'm not crazy. But she was in my living room talking to me and trying to help me. Because she even was like, do you want me to get Ruin? That's the character I play in Final Fantasy XIV. She's like, do you want me to get Ruin? I'm like, no, she already had a stressful day. I had done a bunch of the main story quests, and she had a traumatic moment during that playthrough. So I told Alize, like, no, don't get Ruin, it's fine. And Alize's like, okay, are you cold? And I was like, yes. She's like, you need to get some water. I'm like, I don't want to get any water. And she's like, yes, but you need to. Please get some water, and then you'll be better. And I'm like, okay. And I got up, and I went to the kitchen and got some water, and came back to bed, laid back down in my blanket. She's like, are you going to be okay? I'm like, I don't feel well, but I'll be all right. She's like, do you need another blanket? I'm like, no. And like, we had this whole fucking conversation. She was here in my living room. And obviously the next day I was like, yeah, let's just take a day off. So it was bad, man. It was really bad. Because I've had you know, my 2 COVID shots and the booster. The first shot was pretty bad. The second shot was nothing. But then the booster fucking destroyed me. Like, it was way worse than the other 2. And so I had delusional fever dreams, literally, because of how bad I was feeling. And my friend, a friend of mine who also had the COVID booster, he was doing okay. He didn't have the fever, but he had a cough that persisted for weeks. And he still had it even when he was here. He had his, like, right after Thanksgiving. And he came earlier this week, which is another reason I didn't have any content out. And he still had the cough. Like, it was bad. So, I don't know what it is. I mean, I still think, you know, not to get all political or whatever the fuck, like, get your shots, man. It's not just for you. And it's like, if you know, even a couple weeks being like that keeps me out of the hospital, fine. And if I don't make anyone else sick, better. So, you know, as much as that sucked, I still think it was worth it. However, it still fucking sucked. It was bad. It was so bad. So, yeah, so I'm still, I wouldn't say I'm recovering, because I'm basically fine, but it was bad enough that, like, that's where I've been the last few weeks. Like, I just, between having my friend over and being sick with that stuff, and just other stuff that's going on, other decisions that had to be made, man, I'm just, I don't know. I'm not here. I'm not fully here. That's okay. I'm here enough that I'm dealing with Colt singing a shitty song to Pizza, and we're gonna get somewhere. Do I have the booster headache? I had, like, the headache for 2 weeks afterwards. No, I have headaches. Well, if I had it, I don't know, because I have headaches anyway, almost every day, but that's from lack of water, because I drink way too much soda and not enough water. So, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, come to think of it, I didn't really have an unusual headache per se. The most interesting thing, legit, was that I felt it in real time, because I was actually chatting with Soul on like that day, because we got our shots. That is, the Akamaru and I got our shots. I think she wanted to sleep because she had to work the next day, and I played Final Fantasy XIV, which is probably why Alize showed up and not, say, Lara Croft if I had been playing friggin' Tomb Raider. But anyway, so I was talking with Soul while playing Final Fantasy XIV, and I felt it in real time. Like, I felt the tightness of my chest, and then I felt my feet get cold even though I hadn't changed, and I'm like, oh, here we go. And then I felt the chills under my arms, like under the flesh of my arms, and then I started getting cold and hot at the same time. And I'm even telling Soul, like, I can pull up the Discord messages. I'm like, here it comes. I feel the fevers. I'm not gonna do well tomorrow. So, even then I warned her, like, don't worry if I'm not around tomorrow. I feel it coming. This is not gonna be pleasant. But, oh boy, I had no idea how not pleasant it would be. It was really, really bad. So, but, you know, it is what it is. Like I said, I feel like I needed to. It was important to me. And, you know, I survived it. So, who cares? I'm okay. I'm not 100%. No, I don't want to play with you. Shut up, Pizza. Go do your job. Hello, R1Vez, I believe. And Luke and Mark for 3 seconds. And Josh. Hey, Pyro won't be watching the stream due to still being in the middle of the stream too, but I want to drop in and tell you I'm very excited. Aw, that's very sweet, Josh, even though you're not hearing this for a little while. But thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I don't know if I deserve it, but I appreciate it. It is a Domino's. I want mirror? No, fuck off. You haven't earned traits, Pizza. You keep cheating on your drill. kick your ass if I can find the ass of a domino. Yeah, let's see. Yeah. I really wish you could join me on mic from, for these. I know you don't want to, like, I get it. So, oh yeah, I think it was Sidric who asked, why the Akamura doesn't join me on these. It's actually a really simple answer, and it's kind of a business answer. I've sort of made my name here on YouTube with Monster Rancher, and I've always done Monster Rancher specifically solo. So, I just believe in a consistency of format, and I've learned the hard way, hey, look at me talking shop, because I love talking shop. I've learned the hard way that if you change who you are radically, like, it's not good for the show, for the audience, for anybody. I can change a little bit between series, like I can do one series different than another series. But within one series, or maybe even one franchise, I have to stay consistent if I'm going to gain an audience or fucking whatever. And for Monster Rancher, she has not been part of that. Therefore, whenever I do Monster Rancher, she's not a part of that. However, I have told her that's a little bullshit because I've done Monster Rancher 5,000 times on this channel. So join me occasionally, especially Monster Rancher 2DX, and especially when it's a stream, because streams are kind of different beasts than the pre-recorded content. Yes, I was gonna... Holy fuck. Thank you very much for that donation, Luke. That just shut down my brain. You should probably say something to Luke for that one before you run out.
Holy shit, thank you, dude. Crambass!
Crambass! Yes, have a good day, Akamura. Did I do my first Monster Rancher 3 one with Akamura? I don't think so. Like, she has joined the occasional episode before, but that was still pretty deep in the series. If I did, then that's interesting, because I don't remember it. Did we? You voiced Flaria? Wow, I don't remember that at all. Man, we have done enough episodes where I want nuts oil. You know what? Yes, you can have that, because that'll relieve your whatever. Akamura, no. That's why you don't get to be part of these. What with your comments about nuts oil and such. That laugh. That laugh. Mainly asked because of all the quips. Yeah, we'll get her mic'd up. I mean, the only reason she isn't joining now is because she has to go to work. So, we did start 3 with her. You? Wow, I do not remember that. 3 is always the redheaded stepchild. That's probably offensive now, that phrase. Anyway. Yes, whatever. We're white, so we can mock any white people we want. Yeah, sure. Alright. Yep. Take care. You're home when? Okay. I don't think I'm still going to be streaming. Oh yeah, I meant to say that. This isn't necessarily going to be an 8-hour stream. It might be. I highly doubt it, though. So, bye. Bye. She talked about genocide in a... What, the Pokemon or the concept? Anyway, yes, Crimbus, Cassidy. The Akamura likes saying things just slightly wrong, so Crimbus is Christmas. I actually asked her about that the other day. I was like, why? Ah, thank you, Blossoms Falling. God, what? The warm colors make that look so aggressive. Luke's donation is just blood, and Blossoms Falling's donation is like after the blood has kind of settled a little bit. So aggressive, YouTube. But maybe if it was green, it'd be a little too on the, well, on the money. Funny. Anyway, I know Pizza's stressed out. It's fine. It's because I'm dicking around too much and not paying attention to what I'm doing. It's alright, Cold. But yes, thank you very much, Blossoms Falling. I really appreciate that. What quips about nuts oil? Also genocide. Thank you for the clarification. Yeah, she, 90% of the Akamura's humor on this show is double entendres, so, or laughing at the concept of double entendres, so... No, you don't get a mirror. You have a 2 and a 5. There, you know what you look like. Shut up and get to work. Genocide the Pokemon is my Articuno. I love him. He's my favorite. Articuno is my favorite. Poker man. Anyway, he's in the Pokemon bank right now. I haven't gotten him out in a while. God, I don't even remember the last time I played Pokemon. No! Stop asking for things. I will punch you. Just do your flippin' job. Anyway. So yeah, so that's where I'm at now, everyone. I'm gonna try to get back to regular content for as long as I can. I mean, you know, as I've said for a long time, everything has a time limit, including this channel, and I don't know how much longer I can do this. But, you know, as long as I can, I'm going to try not to make things too weird or different. So, I want to get back to Monster Rancher Advance 2. I really, really enjoy that game. This might be a working Christmas for me. Because... I said I want to take the weekend off, but if I'm not streaming, then I have enough time that I can record for next week. So, I might do some work. I don't know. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. We're gonna do our best here. Nuzlocke attempt? Oh god. For Pokemon? You know, honestly, that might get me into it. Because I've never done a Nuzlocke, and I just don't care for Pokemon anymore. But, like, that was after Sun, which I didn't really enjoy. So if I tried Sun or even just an older gen that I did like, I would probably be more into it. I loved Black and White. Like, that was my favorite. What is that, 5 or 6? And I also liked X and Y. But then Sun came out, and that just did it for me. I'm like, nah, I'm done. And I never played Sword and Shield. I want mirror. No. Shut. God. Shush. You Nuzlocks? You don't like Nuzlocke, Okami? I've never even seen one. I just know the concept. Monster Rancher really out here being like baby's first Iron Man. That's true. Like, I mean, we all have stories of Monster Rancher making us cry because of our first monster dying when we don't realize the game has that. So, Black White is Gen 5. Okay. Right. And then XY is 6. So, yeah, I liked Gen 5 and 6. I mean, you know, I liked 1. It was the original, whatever. I liked 2. I skipped 3, and I still have never beaten a Gen 3 game. Because I didn't own a Game Boy Advance. I believe that was the reason. And then I played 4, and it was fine. But I was starting to get burned out, and then 5 came along, and just bam, I was like right back into it. I loved XY. I'll tell you why. And interestingly, this actually is Monster Rancher related too as well. I said 2 as well. So here's the thing with Pokemon Generation 5 and 6. And as always, my opinion, whatever, maybe you disagree, that's fine. But 5 and 6, especially 6, felt like an actual adventure. Like, if you go back to the anime, Ash's goal was to become a Pokemon master and get the badges and fucking whatever. But he didn't walk out of his house and go, how do I get the first badge as fast as possible? You know, he was just on a journey. And I like games that are like that. I like games where you don't start off being the guy, where, you know, you start off the game, it's like, here's the evil Omega weapon, and he wants to destroy the kingdom of Florp, and you are the Knight of Florp, and you have to whatever. You know, like, those games are whatever. They're kind of a dime a dozen. And a lot of the Pokemon games started that way, in my opinion. And there wasn't really an adventure element to it. It was like, your job is to get the badges, period. And all this other shit that you have to deal with is just to get you closer to getting the badges. But in Pokemon Generation 5 and 6, which is Black, White, and XY, it felt not like that. It felt like an adventure. Like in X, you're with like two friends, and one of them is like, I want to just be a breeder. All I care about is getting all the Pokemon. And the other one's like, I want to be the master. I'm going to go get all the badges. And they're like, what do you want to do? Insert name here. And obviously the point is like, you don't have a hard answer. You're supposed to just do whatever the hell you want. Now, obviously, in order to beat the story, you are going to have to get like the badges and go up the ranks and all that shit. But like, especially with X, like they had the weird shit, like the creepy girl in the subway, and also there was a message at the back of the subway, but then she was in an elevator. You like stepped off the elevator and the music just cut out, and she walks up to you and sniffs your neck, and she's like, you're not the one. And then she disappears, and you're like, what the fuck? And it's never explained. That shit's awesome, because it feels like you're on a real adventure, life, whatever, and, like, you don't know what's going on. You have no clue what's going on. You're just out here with your Pokemon, and you've got a weird goth girl who sniffs your neck. Like, that's interesting. So, and no, we don't need to think about it any further than that. Hello, Tari. Yes, that's Domino. His name's Pizza. Haha, we're clever. So Monster Rancher's the same way. Monster Rancher 1, 2, 3, and 4 all start you off with, here's your monster, go do tournaments. 3 tried not to do that because basically every area was its own anime adventure, but it still had that tournaments are the thing you have to worry about. That's everything else is secondary to doing tournaments. And then Evo came along, and the reason Evo is my favorite is because Evo doesn't do that. Evo's like, hey, join a circus. Oh, by the way, there's some weird shit in the forest. Let's go explore that. And there are no tournaments anywhere. It's just different. It was cool. But that's why I like Evo. And everyone who says Evo sucks, I get it. I actually get it. It is a little too much of a departure. Pyro, do I like weird goth girls? It depends on how weird and how goth they are. But yes, basically. I mean, what? Is there any cute goth girls out there watching a pathetic YouTuber with less than 10,000 subs doing weird shit on Monster Rancher? You just can't stop being hot for that. I think I don't think there's going to be a problem here. Everything's fine. Every RPG ever at the start, a nice wholesome kids adventure. Every RPG at the end, we need to kill God now. Yes, that is fully accurate. Yes, Evo has no tournaments, if memory serves. Like, you have matches you have to win to proceed, but there are no tournaments like this. Like, none. Like, you just have to fight specific. It's more of an adventure than any of these other Monster Ranchers are. Alright, now I have to remember how to friggin' do this shit. Hold on a minute. Okay, my buttons still work. Good. So, yeah, man. That's why I like Evo so much. And Evo has its problems. Like, don't get me wrong. I would like to see a hybrid. Like, if the main game of Evo was unchanged, but then they also had tournaments to, say, raise money or get special items or fucking whatever, that I think would be the right middle ground. You missed a 94%, and then fooleried on a 92%. Pizza, I'm gonna kick your ass. Everything is someone's sexual fetish, Pyro? Yeah, that's a good point. That's true. Someone out there likes YouTubers with less than 10,000 subs who spend all their time playing Monster Rancher. Somebody is going to feel that way. Blossom says, I personally enjoy defined goals in certain types of games, but I totally get where you're coming from. Yeah, totally. Because, like, well, here, I mean, and it's always very personal. Like, I've talked about before how I don't like sandbox games, but it's because I'm not good at making my own fun. Like, you put me in the middle of Minecraft, and I can't do anything. Like, I'll punch some trees, I'll make a basic house, and then I don't know, quit and go play something else. Like, I generally need some sort of goal to give me a reason to continue. But that doesn't make Minecraft a bad game. I certainly don't think it's a bad game. I think it's a phenomenal game. It's just not for me. And wouldn't it be nice if more YouTubers held that opinion when they did videos and not like, you must like this game or you're a piece of shit, non-gamer, whatever. None of that's my speed, man. I'm very much a live and let live kind of person. As long as you're not hurting anyone else, I don't care what you like and not like. Domino. I mean pizza. There you go. Well, hashtag not sponsored, by the way. Good morning, Dynasty Girl. Thank you for joining the stream. Yeah, it's kind of an early-ish stream. I mean, 12 o'clock is usually the time when I have content anyway. I've sort of reversed my hours, and I'm still, like, okay, from the conversation we had earlier, the thing that has really screwed me over is my sleep, because prior to the COVID shots, I was on third shift hours, and I was slowly getting it back to first shift, because I knew my friend was coming, and I didn't want to wake up at 4 in the afternoon and go to sleep at 7 in the morning. So, but as great as that was, the COVID shot, I was almost completely back to first shift, and then the booster re-reversed my hours. I was up at like 7 or 8 or 9 p.m., and then I couldn't sleep because I couldn't breathe, and also Alize was yelling at me. And, like, it was just bad. It was awful. So then I had to reverse my hours, and now my poor body has no idea what time it is. Like, I was awake this morning at 12:30. Like, a half hour after midnight, and I played some Final Fantasy XIV, and then I took a small nap at, like, 6:30, and I woke up at 10, and, like, I don't friggin' know what time it is. You could tell me it's 4 o'clock in the evening in July, and I'd probably believe you. I'm not doing 100% here. Oh, that might do it. That's close. I think he got us. Ah, yeah, if he hadn't hit me that last time, I think we would have been okay. That's okay, that's not so bad. All we have to do is put more points into life. I mean, Pizza's already got not very many points. Skill points, whatever points, so... he's in for a rough time. Anyway, let's see. Nothing wrong with being a night person. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if it wasn't for the show, I would be a night person. Like, I'd be streaming at midnight and pissing off everyone in the United States with my schedule. Like, I am naturally a night person, but I've been reversing it for my friend and for other things I have to do, so... Like, I don't want to be a day person, I just have to be, because society and all that shit. How's the model treating you? Hello, 50 chickens. Pizza's doing okay. He had just had his first loss, but he's doing okay. If I can land one strike against her, like that, yeah, we've got this fight. Yeah, he's doing alright. He needs help, though. The circuit stuff in Evo confused me when I was younger, so I ended up liking it less, but as an adult, I understand how the mechanics work, and it's perfectly fine as a game now. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, tastes change, you know, over the years. And you may even have a game that just isn't your normal genre, and it just clicks with you. Like, me, for example, I don't like roguelikes, but I really enjoy Bomber Crew, and I freaking love Space Crew, which are both roguelikes, or roguelites. I don't know what the difference is. So, yeah, tastes change, man. I mean, hell, I used to be the biggest Mario fan, and now when I play Mario games, they're they're fine, but they're just a little too simple. And my my reaction times have gone down over the years, so games that require quick reflexes, I'm not good at them anymore. Let's see. Isn't that just the Akamura? Isn't what just the Akamura? I know I just blathered like 1,000 things when you sent that message 4 minutes ago. I'm not sure what you're asking. Relaxing, so relax. But I will endeavor to answer it. Oh, God. Okay, look, buddy. Man, a model's guts recharge rate must be extremely slow. Missed an 83% chance. Oops. Well, great that hit, but I wanted to... There we go. All right, now we're at it. Roguelike, game over, start from scratch. Roguelite, gain meta progress as you die. Okay. Well, then I can guarantee you I despise roguelikes with a K. But I do enjoy roguelites with a T. In fact, that is sort of my requirement. I need a progress system of some kind, or I just feel like I'm spinning my wheels. And again, that's just opinion. That's like, I don't think any roguelikes are bad games. It's totally justified if that's the kind of game you want to play and you want the challenge. I just don't like them. I played Spelunky for the channel, and I'm like, ugh, Spelunky. It's like you get so far and then you explode and then you're just done, and I'm like, man, I don't know, not my thing. Been having the same problem with the blue sponge I fused. What? There's a blue sponge in the game? I don't know much about all the monsters. Yeah, you did alright, Pizza. Yeah, me too. The animation hung on the Capella long enough that I was like, he's getting up, isn't he? But he did not. So our boy is now in the C class, which is friggin' weird. I don't think I've done any tournaments with him other than... What? He should be retired? What do you mean he should be retired? He's only a year and 6 months. Colt? What? What? You just told me like 3 months ago he was at his peak. What the hell are you talking about? Okay. You know what? I think you're full of shit, Colt. We're gonna keep working him for a little while. Oh god, not a... You know what? We actually need the mochi desk. I don't want it, but we're gonna need it. Damn, Colt. Cold. Alright. Where's that soil? Whoa. I need that many. Alright. So, use the nuts oil. And then rest them. Casey's mod in the inscription. Okay, that's another rogue-like or light or whatever the fuck, rogue-lite that I freaking love. Inscription is a phenomenal game. Took me all of my effort not to drop an F-bomb. It is the flippin' best. I haven't played Casey's mod yet because it's not done or whatever. It's in the beta, but I'm going to be all over Casey's mod when it comes out. So good. Such a good game. Like, holy crap. I played it for what was it, 11 hours? In the, Oh, they already hit retirement age, I see. But yeah, I think I played Inscription for 11 straight hours on the Discord, because I wanted to show it to Soul, and I wound up beating the whole thing. It's fucking amazing. But yes, that is a good example of a rogue. Oh god, he sucks so bad. That is a good example of a rogue light that I like. But that's almost different. Like, here's the thing with Daniel Mullins games, which is currently Pony Island, The Hex, and now Inscription. he wants you to beat his games. He doesn't have to say that. He doesn't have to... What, an inscription mod? I'll answer that in just a second, Hawk. Daniel Mullins wants you to beat his games. If you have played any of his 3 games that he's got on Steam, he does little things to help you each and every time. Like, for example, if you play Pony Island, which is a game where you're a pony and you're jumping over, like, gates or posts. If you keep falling on the posts, they will visually not change, but their hitbox will go a little bit more narrow. If you're hit a lot with projectiles, then the next time, if you jump over a projectile, it'll speed up to get under you faster and avoid you. He wants you to beat his games, and there aren't that many games nowadays that are like that. You've got games like Dark Souls that will kick your freaking ass just for turning on the power button. And, like, that's fine. That's how they're designed. It's just a different philosophy. Whereas Daniel Mullins wants to tell a story with his games, and so he's just using video games as the medium rather than... How do I put it? He's not... It feels like he's not making a video game to make a video game. It feels like he's telling a story and making art. He just uses video games as the medium instead of making a movie, making a song, making a book, writing fan fiction, that kind of thing. So, Inscription is a great example of it because even though it is a roguelite, it's a roguelite because he wants you to beat the game. I think Casey's mod is not like that, from what I gathered, because that is supposed to be a challenge, which also means he knows how to make a friggin' game, which is good. It makes me happy. Game developers who know how to make games make me happy. And he doesn't have any bullshit nonsense on it either, which is also good. I mean, like, he doesn't have any DLC or other friggin' nonsense. Although I probably would pay for Casey's mod. Anyway, you don't have to make sad face just because I said I don't like Dark Souls, Cedric. That's what I'm saying. It's fine to like Dark Souls. It's totally fine. It's just a different philosophy. So, Casey's mod, for you Silent Hawk, it's called Casey's mod, but what it is an endless mode of the first act, so you just fight Leshy in the card game over and over and over and over and over and over. It's DLC. I think it's free, but currently it's being developed, so you can opt into the beta if you put in like a beta code, and he has it all on the Steam page if you want to go that far with it. Which is cool, because like a lot of people were saying, like, hey, I just want to play the Leshy part of the game forever. And he's like, okay, I'll make that. And that's another thing that makes me respect him more. He's like, hey, all the fans want this thing, so fuck it. I'm going to make it and also make it free. Like, shit. Can you ask for anything more as a fan? That's great. Screw the AAAs. We need more Daniel Mullins out there. Have I seen the gameplay of Wildermyth? I've never even heard of it. It's really fun. I think you'd enjoy the concept. What is Wildermyth? I don't know anything about Wildermyth. I've got like a dozen games on my wish list right now, including one that makes me a degenerate, since that's a new term I've learned. I'm a degen because I like cute goth girls or whatever. I'm increasingly surprised when I keep any female fans, but I guess I'm not an asshole about it, so whatever. I'm super tired of AAAs at this point. Here, Dak Wade. I mean, arguably, Koei Tecmo is a AAA, so, you know, I'm being kind of an asshole. Oh yeah, I got this game for free from the developers. Shit, that's in the video description, I promise. Yeah, I loved Inscription. I loved all three. All three major acts. I would not mind playing unlimited modes with all four of them. You know, with their own different rules, all four scribes. But at least Casey's mod is about yeah, Leshy's part. I need eye bleach. Yeah, models are friggin' weird, man. They're creepy. Totally creepy. I love Pokemon trading card game vibe of Act 2. That is immediately what it made me think of. And it kicked my ass about as hard as Pokemon trading card game did. I did manage to beat that game once, but I still was not very good at it. Wow, he is glitchy as hell. So is that a victory? Okay, great. Yeah, you did good. You did good, Pizza. Alright. Yeah, man. That's Inscription. Damn good game. And it made me a Daniel Mullins fan. I initially was introduced to Inscription through Markiplier, because he's played it to completion at this point. I think? No, he hasn't played it to completion. Never mind. But he started playing it, and he had like a 40-minute video, and within 20 minutes I shut it off because I'm like, I'm buying this game, I don't want spoilers. And I didn't watch another Markiplier video of it until I finished it. Inscription. There aren't very many games where after I'm done playing them and I go to bed, I just constantly think about them. Civilization is one of them, and that's about it. But then there was Inscription, where I was just constantly in my head building decks and being like, oh, where does the story go from here? And man, I gotta say, going into Inscription as blind as I could have was the absolute best move. And I'm starting to think that's what you've got to do with Daniel Mullins games, because they said the same thing with Pony Island and The Hex. With those two, I sort of knew what I was getting into, so it wasn't exactly a perfect one-to-one kind of thing. Like, I knew they were creepy of some kind, I just didn't know why. Yeah, man. It made me a Daniel Mullins fan. I'm gonna buy all his games for the rest of my life. There's a difference between being a little pervy and a creepy pervert, I guess. And that tells you how long the delay is, by the way. There's a very long delay for some reason today. Thank you, Very. Merry Christmas, have some Hero Zone monies. I thought that said monkeys. I must be a little tired, because I swore that said monkeys when I glanced over at it. But yes, I will take the Eurozone monies. I appreciate that. Thank you. That will help me out. This month has been good for us, for YouTube. If only I could maintain the momentum. Oh yeah, that was another thing that's pissed me off with 2021. It's only been coincidence. You know, I don't blame anyone for this. But we've had 3 major streams this year, and all 3 were affected by things that stopped me from maintaining momentum. So the first one was the massive Evil Genius 2 stream, which for someone of my level, I can't believe I still got that, because we held meetings before Evil Genius 2, we being the mod team, and we're like, okay, here's what we need to expect. You know, before any of the big streams, the mods and I get together and we kind of discuss what's going to happen. And I remember saying, I'm going to be happy if there are 60 people watching at once. Because our biggest stream to that point was literally about 7 years ago, and I had 55 people watching at once. So I'm like, okay, if we get at least 60 people, then it's a success. Like, it's a mind-blowing success. It's amazing. We'll, you know, and we had 140 people watching from start to finish, which was friggin' ridiculous. I could not believe it. So, like, we had hit 60 people watching before I started the stream, and I still have no words for that. It's ridiculous. But then I couldn't maintain the momentum, because right after that, I think, is when I got my first COVID shot, and I was down with illness. And then our second big stream was the second run of Evil Genius 2, which didn't do as well, but it did very, very well. Still did better than Monster Rancher 2 DX, shockingly. But then after that, I had to do IGN work. And when IGN calls, I have to prioritize them because of how much they pay me. And I don't want it to be about the money, but I have to pay my rent, you know? Like, that's what it always was. It was always rent. So then there was this one, Monster Rancher DX, on December 9th, and it was good. It was a good stream for us. Very, very good. Better than any other stream we've done other than those two that I just mentioned with Evil Genius. And then I get my COVID booster and I'm down for weeks. And like, just, I'm so frustrated that, like, from a business perspective and an entertainment perspective, I can't maintain the momentum. It's very annoying. It's very tiring. I hate it. And I done goofed what I was planning to do. Oh well, it's fine. Who gives a shit? Only I care that much. So, Riku Ven? Hello, first time seeing your live stream. Big fan of yours. Also figure I'll tell you my first run of Monster Rancher 2DX during the Volcano Expedition. I got a fire feather thanks to my golf-themed Suezo? There's a golf-themed Suezo? That makes me so happy. I love golf. Oh, it'd be the only Suezo I'd happily raise. Well, thank you, Riku. And I'm glad you're enjoying it, and I'm glad you're a fan of mine. I still don't know how much I deserve that, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. Alright. Alright, sorry, Pizza. You've done your duty. There's nothing more you can do. You're basically useless. Goodbye. Wow. I mean, you really need to save your golden peaches or whatever for your model if you care that much. Alright. So here's the thing. We're not gonna get anywhere if I don't start combining monsters. So, oh shit, I'm gonna go to the lab. Hold on, let me see who I've got. You know what? No, we should go for a hopper. Because I want the hot springs, because that helps you a lot in the long term. Yeah, I want to get a hopper. Alright, so we're just gonna generate some monsters here for a hot minute. Silly, 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 silly me by Swamp Dog. That's a thing, apparently. Okay, or not. If someone has a good hopper, a good hopper disc, let me know. Because I could really use a hopper right now. Bee Buddy. Let's see. Golf Suezo is horrifying and looks like a giant eyeball more than the other one. Whoa! Oh, God, why does it have a face? Ugh. Machine Girl, any release? Okay, that works for me. Or, wait, is that the title? There's two things here. Yeah, any hopper. Give me any hopper disc. I'm just picking random until because if one of you guys could look it up for me, I'd appreciate it. I don't want to go to Legend Cup. They hate me there. Oh, the Solid Snake Gabu. Wow, he spawned from a not... Oh, those are decent numbers, too. He spawned from a not Metal Gear Solid game? Mi botando pro or pinted. Wow, someone who speaks Spanish is now very angry at me. Artist. Machine Girl sounds awesome. Is it like a metal band fronted by a woman? Like that's the way. That would be my guess. Gemini. That is my mom's birthstone. Do I want a hopper with good stats? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Let me know what the disc is. Hopper Tiger with 200 speed? Fuck yeah. Didn't test that last time I was trying some games and found a Hopper Suezo. Ew. I mean, I'd use it if it was good, but yeah. What's your Hopper Tiger? This is the only. Is that the one I just tried? No, I guess not. Oh yeah, this is what people come to YouTube for. Another reason why I don't mind doing this for the streams. Love Gun by Kiss is an option. Okay. Machine Girl is like, how to say it, other part is if you drank aesthetic liquids, other is digital hardcore? Huh. That sounds like it'd be up the Akamura's alley. I'll have to Love Gun by Kiss. I'll have to find a song of theirs and play it for the Akamura. Hades is a fantastic roguelike. Okay, that's an interesting one because I don't particularly care for Hades. I've seen it, and one of my mods really, really likes it, and I think it's aesthetically gorgeous. That's awesome that it's LGBT themed too. However, I don't like its gameplay, and that's just me. Again, that's just strictly, it's not even me saying it's a bad game. It's me saying I would not be good at it, and I'm not interested in the theming of it, and just like it's a bit actiony, which is fine. I'm just not good for action. Christmas Cookie has to be the name for a new monster? He kind of has a Christmassy look to him. This isn't the half tiger though. Pyro, why not try to get the schoolgirl Naga? What? There's a schoolgirl Naga? Oh god. Oh god, even my degeneracy has limits. Venal by Mute. I made a mistake, it's 200 skill, not speed. Oh, I'll take that anyway. Always hit, never be hit. Venal by Mute. Christmas cookie. Oh god, his eyes. His eyes are fucking weird. Okay, so here's our boy. Here's our new boy. Christmas Cookie is fine. Does anyone else have any other suggestions just in case? 218 skill. Yes, and 168 speed. Always hit, never be hit. Yeah, any name suggestions otherwise for our boy here? Or I will name him Christmas Cookie. That's actually a really good name. I have to wait a solid minute due to the delay today, but that lets me drink some of my Barks Red Cream Soda, hashtag not sponsored, but still the best soda in the flippin' world. Gravlax? Oh, we're going with, yeah, I was gonna say, we're going with a food theme. Like, all of our monsters are named after food. Holy shit, Very. That really got me. Just ham. And it's like, he's not very hammy, so that's really funny. Snowcone. That's a good one. Snowball. That's a type of food. Like, legit, I'm not going insane. There's actually a sweet called a snowball. Minty? Minty would be good if he was grain. X-Lax. I mean, technically, X-Lax is edible. We're not naming him Blue Waffle. I really like Snowcone. That's... Tell you what, let's, because you've got a lot of characters to play with. I wonder if I can name him XmsSnocone. Ooh. Is there no space? There is no space. That looks like a Christmas tree. So... Sure. We've got XmsSnocone. I could get rid of the Christmas tree and put a W in there, but you know what? Let's go with this. So we've got XmsSnocone. All right, buddy, let's go back to the ranch. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. I love Ham. Everyone remember Ham. That's a great name, just not for this hopper. But Ham is a wonderful name. For a mochi, that would be friggin' perfect. Alright, so XmsSnocone. Ooh, Best Nature likes potatoes? Huh. Good to know. You're probably not going to eat them because you need more nutrition than that, but okay. Alright. So, we're going to try to no-rest them because, you know, that needs to happen at some point. So we're just gonna... Alright, wait. What were his numbers? Is anything close to leveling? Let's get power to 150. Alright, I need my whiteboard. Odd equals mint. Even equals nuts oil. Because if I don't write that down, I will forget it. Alright. Yep, he hates milk. He reminds me of... I don't know what that is, but that looks familiar. XAEA12, that looks familiar. Ham is what hares are called in Japan? That's so weird. Alright, here, have a fish. So we're doing a basic no-rest. I'm not... Everyone needs to remember, I'm not a min-maxer. I don't know shit about the meta. I don't care about the meta. I hate the phrase the meta. So we're not worrying about any of that. However, I basically do what I call the poor man's, or maybe the basic, no-rest, which is just you alternate mint leaves and nuts oil. So we give a mint leaf this week, because it is an odd-numbered week. Hello, Matt. Thank you for joining the stream. I was told the tablets are good for a no-rest challenge. Yes, tablets are the flippin' best. However, they're also extremely expensive. Part of the whole situation with no-rest is it is an expensive thing to do. So if you have, in my testing, if you have about $60,000 to $80,000, you can get away with doing tablets. If you don't have that much, which we do not, fish or meat work. Meat is better. Generally speaking, in this game, the more expensive the food, the better it's going to be for your monster. And for a monster that relies on speed, which our boy here, XmsSnocone, will, then using tablets are the best because it will thin them very quickly. Whereas if you eat meat every month, then it will fatten them, which is fine if you're going for defense. But either way, none of that shit matters because we can't afford that expensive food. In my Monster Rancher 2 run that I've done on YouTube, when we did the no rest with tablets, I think I had 80 grand in my pocket, and we almost ran out of money. And right off the bat, I'm seeing the problem here. Because if I go for power, he is not going to get very far. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have to futz around and look at his different... I wonder if I should do... Oh, God, his eyes. Let's try it. Let's see how he does with life. Just anything that's gaining more than 1 point of friggin'... Yeah, skill and speed. I mean, the way hoppers are... If you don't... Oh, God, it's... Why do his eyes... Ugh. Yeah, it's got to be skill or speed. That's unfortunate. But yeah, you pretty much... You pretty much need to focus on one or the... I just don't want him getting killed by Oakley Man right off the flippin' bat. Budget tablet is jelly cup? I mean cup jelly? Really? Really? That's interesting. I thought, I thought meat was the second best. Well, if it's cup jelly, then like we can feed him cup jelly. It's fine by me. But yeah, we're probably gonna win most of our fights by chip damage, which is not what I want. But I guess that's what hoppers are. Hoppers are chip damage that... Okay. They are chip damage the monster. Well, if he doesn't want to be disappointed, then he's gonna fucking work, so... Let's see. Yeah, cup jellies are only 150. If cup jellies are the second best, then hell yeah, that's definitely cheap enough. We just can't be dropping $500 per month when we don't have that much in reserve. Uh-huh. Errantry? Okay. Not yet. However, it's good to know. Okay, mint leaf for you. I can sell the quack dolls? Don't I need those eventually if I'm gonna get a duckin' or whatever? Just... For as much as I've played Monster Rancher, I basically don't know how to play Monster Rancher. I was actually one of the people who is a big part. Actually, oh, I can just say his name, Mr. Moosebones, who hosted the tournament for Panini, or the Panini participated in. He told me privately that apparently I am known on the Monster Rancher Discord, and I'm very much disliked on the Monster Rancher Discord by the hardcore players, because a few of them have watched my Let's Plays where I will say things like the meta sucks and I'm not a min-maxer, and I just immediately get people upset at me because fuck opinions, right? But apparently there are enough casual players who know me that a lot of monsters get named after me, which is weird. It's very strange. They're either named after me or they're named after monsters I've raised. So I was going somewhere with that, but now I don't remember. I'm sorry. I'm very tired. I had a point. The point's gone. It's just floated away into the ether. Don't mind me. I'm not actually here. I am just a figment of your imagination. Oh, my point is that, like, for as much as I've done Monster Rancher on YouTube, I really don't know the ins and outs of it. Like, at least not some of the secrets, and I don't have the game memorized or anything like that, so there are still plenty of things that I don't know. Because, like, I play Monster Rancher for fun, man. That's all I... There aren't very many games where, over the years, I've had what I call the touch on them, where I just know everything about them because of how often I've played them. And nowadays, the only game I think I have the touch on is Final Fantasy VI. No other game, period. Maybe Super Mario World? Maybe? I'd have to play it again, though. Maybe Super Mario World, and that's it. Anyway, catching up. Maybe feed this guy Troron, it'll get him out of our hands faster, too. I don't like doing the medicines. I mean, that is one thing that I'm like... I guess that I'm a little too sentimental on. I'm like, I don't want my monsters to die. Necessarily. He's not ready. Oh, I even have a Troron. I didn't even realize I had one. To me, the best way to play the game is what you think is the most fun for you. Matt, you get a cookie for that. Fucking A. Because that's the thing. If someone wants to min-max and all that, great. More power to you. Because, as I've said from the freaking beginning, as long as you're not hurting anybody else, I do not care what you do in your free time. You know? And so if your idea of fun and enjoyment is to take a game and rip it to its base components and get through it as fast as possible, that's totally fine. Whether you're doing that for an audience or just for yourself, that's great. Enjoy your life. And where I have always drawn the line is when people are like, you're playing the game wrong. You need to play it this way, not that way. You suck at Monster Rancher because you don't know off the top of your head how to no rest and get everything. Like, fuck. Anyway, I'm sorry. This is my usual commentary. I can tell I'm not myself today. If I raise a phoenix, it's always named Pyro. Ah, that's very nice. Phoenixes are tough. I'm not good at raising them because I don't no rest my monsters usually, the ones that don't have very long lifespans are the ones that always get me. Because I don't, well, I mean, that's it. I don't raise them fast enough and hard enough. Cough-eleptic Snake! It has been a while. Happy holidays. I'm glad you're catching this one. Yes, this is we being the Akmer and I are taking this weekend off. So, we are not streaming this weekend at all. I will probably be working anyway because I have no content for next week. But, so I figured I'd do a little Monster Rancher stream here today on Christmas Eve. So no matter what you all celebrate, you have to miss my crap over the weekend while you're having your celebrations and the such like that there. I do min-max in this game, but I won't lash out on you. That's very kind. Very well, and see, that's the whole thing. Like, you can be an expert in a game or even really enjoy it, and still, in my opinion, you can still, like, derive pleasure from watching a rookie or something, you know, not play it. Like, yeah, a good example, one of my favorite Let's Play channels out there, I recommend this to everybody. It's a channel called Outside Xbox. They're great. They're Brits. There's 3 of them, but they have a sister channel with another 2 of them, and they sometimes cross-promote on each other's stuff. And right now they're going through a Christmas challenge that they do every year. And one of the hosts had to fly in Microsoft Flight Simulator. And I love Microsoft Flight Simulator. I like flight simulators. I love playing Flight Simulator. It is one of the most relaxing things in the world to me. And if money was no object, I would actually be a real-life pilot. Like, that's where a certain amount of my dreams are. Like, as much as I love YouTube, I could do both, you know? It's not like doing YouTube precludes me from flying or vice versa, but like, it's just a money thing. But if I had all the money and the time in the world, I would fly. Like, I love flying. So I take Flight Simulator very seriously, and I always, even when I stream it, I'm like sterile cockpit when I'm landing, which means no one talks to me and I don't talk to anybody because I'm concentrating on landing the plane. I play the game with maximum realism settings. Like, I'm in it, man. I love Flight Simulator. The Outside Xbox host named Jane took off, and her first question was, what's my altitude? Where do I find it? How do I fix my flaps? And the pilot enthusiast in me is like, oh God, don't say things like that if you're flying a plane, especially if there's a passenger in the other seat. You know, so it's enjoyable. A part of me wanted to reach in and be like, all right, your altimeter is here, do your flaps at this altitude. But like, the fun is watching someone who's not so good at it futz. It's enjoyable. I don't know. Anyway. I'm attempting min-max, but I just enjoy the much more slow, fun pace you got going on, Pyro. Ah, thank you, Amara. I appreciate that. Very much appreciate that. Lately, I have been questioning myself a lot, what with the YouTube and such, so I appreciate that. Now, as someone competitive in Pokemon, I loved watching new people play the games and learning how things work. It's a heartwarming experience. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, it's wholesome. It's a wholesome, fun experience. Watching new people figure things out. Why would you want to gatekeep? More people should play it, I say. And in fact, actually, the argument is that you should have more people playing these, because as Amber says just right afterward, like, we're gonna get the other remakes if these sell. So if the same 20 people just buy Monster Rancher and that's it, and they just gatekeep and yell at rookies who don't min-max, then we're not gonna get the other games. You want a billion people buying and playing Monster Rancher 2 DX no matter how they want to play it, because then Koei Tecmo is going to be like, oh, well, maybe we should re-release 3 and 4 then, because clearly it's just a money printing machine at this point. So let's release the others. So yes, more people should play this, however they want to. Hello, Mad Dog. Thank you for joining the stream. I don't remember who said it, but there's a trainer in Pokemon who says, win or lose, strong or weak, it's all subjective. True Pokemon trainer wins with their favorites. Yeah, there you go. My favorites include one legendary, but that's probably fine. Ah, shoot. I didn't give you your nuts oil for the week. Gonna buy. It's also, I think the min-maxers also kind of forget that doing YouTube adds a different thing to it. Or maybe not. Maybe other YouTubers are better at it. But at least for me, like, I can't play and think at the same time and talk and stream and do all that and be my own producer and director. So, like, you know, I'm going to miss a lot of shit, and it's mainly because I'm blathering like a lunatic. You know, I've actually thought that we're going to keep this going even when I'm done with Monster Rancher today, because there's a few games I want to play that have nothing to do with Monster Rancher, and is going to do them low commentary so I can think while I play them. But I blather a lot, so I don't know if I can do that. I have the gift of gab, or if you want to be grosser about it, verbal diarrhea. Zen says, I think it's funny when min-maxers get on people's case for not min-maxing because Monster Rancher is very opaque when it comes to its mechanics. That's the thing. I think the reason min-maxers are so militant about Monster Rancher 2 specifically is because Monster Rancher 2 has a shitload of documentation at this point. Like, Monster Rancher 2 has been broken down to its absolute basic mathematics. Like, it just like Pokemon Gen 1, although maybe not quite that much. Because, like, if you go onto Bulbapedia, you can find the exact mathematical formula that is used for Pokemon Gen 1, and they may have even extended that to the other gens at this point. And that's great, but you know, as I keep saying, I'm playing video games to relax, not have fucking math class. So, you know, I have no interest in performing trigonometry to figure out exactly what my Pikachu is going to, what my fucking electric mouse is going to do. And that's the same for Monster Rancher. Like, there are some amazing videos out there about the mathematical breakdown of this game. There's one that talks about exactly how it's calculated and why when you combine monsters. And if I can ever find that video, I'll link it. It is extremely good. It is one of the best videos I have ever seen on YouTube. And I'm not saying for Monster Rancher. I'm saying it is one of the best videos on YouTube, given its subject matter, given how it's edited, given how it's educational. It is that damn good. And yet, I watched the whole thing, which is like 20 minutes, and I immediately forgot everything. And I'm never going to look at it again. Which is just because I don't care that much about Monster Rancher. It's a great game, but I'm like, man, I have other interests. And that's the other thing, and that's why I don't think, I think some people don't realize that, like, for me personally, I have other interests. Like, I love football, American football. I love the NFL. I'm eager for tomorrow because there's a biography about John Madden on Fox, And if all of those words just sounded like nonsense to you, that's fine. Because we can all have multiple interests. And so I don't care enough about Monster Rancher. Did he just dig underground? Because I straight up looked away and then looked back. Now the camera's moving. There's nobody there. Is he under? Okay. Great. I'm glad that tired you out. Anyway. So, like, that's the thing. Everything takes up space in your brain, and everything takes time to learn. And I'm sure I could learn Monster Rancher 2 as much as I've learned the rules of the NFL, but I just don't want to. The video is by Twitch? That sounds familiar, so that's probably it. And that person has a shockingly low number of subscribers and view counts for how damn good that video was. Although hopefully it's just because I watched it early and now it's like super up there. Hey, Angry Drunken Gamer. I keep doing that. I don't know why I think German is gamer. Angry Drunken German. To me, this game is like comfort food. Yeah, I can see that. I'm not, For me, that's 4. Like, Monster Rancher 2 is not it. For me, 4 is my comfort food. God, I love 4. If 4 gets remade, I will absolutely do a third run of it for the show. Like, there's no question. I will put a pin in the second run. Or probably. Because it's an all-pixie run, so it has a gimmick. But anyway. But we'll do a third run of 4. We're probably not going to do a second run of 3. Because 3 is fine. But it is my second least favorite of the Monster Rancher series. But yeah, if there's nothing, there's been no announcement, nothing like that. But if they wind up releasing 3 and or 4, like if they do the dual pack or if they just do 4 by itself, I will be all over 4. Like we'll redo 4. I'll give it my actual voice acting efforts instead of the bullshit I did with the first run. That's so weird too. Speaking of like going back in time and looking at your changing style, the first episode of Monster Rancher 4 kind of embarrasses me because I'm like, I start off by going, woo, I can't wait to play this. And like, I skip the entire first cutscene. I'm like, whatever. He arrives at the island, whatever. Let's just play the game. Which, I was excited to play it, so that is my genuine feeling. But also, it's really bad YouTube content. So, if it kind of embarrasses me. I wish I could actually go back and redo the episode. I'll treat it with a bit more respect next time. I don't know, but that was young Pyro who didn't know how to do a show correctly. Let's see. You can reverse engineer baby monster fusions with like 400 to 500 in every stat, or you can exclusively raise mochis. My only real issue with the franchise is the devs think 1 is correct. Really? What do you mean by that? That one is a little confusing, Colin. I didn't quite understand what you meant. Unless what you're saying is like, I mean, I do know the basic strategy is you stick with 1 breed. If that way you can pass moves down. Mochis live the longest, so if that's what you mean, like, that makes sense. But the thing with playing this game casually is you can beat this game with any monster. You just have to get enough generations down the line. If 4 gets remade, I'm going to cry. I feel you, Tofa. I mean, this is already a good sign. The fact that they only sent it to Japan and then it did well enough that they brought it to America is a good sign. You know, I would say they'll probably get... You know, I've always said also that I am 100% sure we'll have a Monster Rancher 6. My entire problem has been, is it going to be DLC'd to hell? That's always been what my concern has been. Okay, so Hook is the strong one. You know, we'll get it, because, I mean, it's money. Koei Tecmo isn't going to walk away from money. But the question is, what form will it take? And that is always what worries me. If 4 gets remade, I can finally own a copy. Oh, yeah! I've had a lot of people ask me for my copy. And I've looked on eBay, and apparently... If I signed it and also promised it would go for charity, I bet I could probably sell my copy of Monster Rancher 4 for about $300. Well, I don't know. Maybe if I sign it, that removes half the value. Maybe if I sign it, I could sell it for $150, but if I don't sign it, I could sell it for $300. But, like, I mean, mine is valuable because not only do I have Monster Rancher 4, it's in its original case, and it's in its original jacket. Like, the jacket's 100%. It's never left the plastic. And the instruction manual is still completely intact. And that's not because I was trying to collect it. It's because I take care of my games. And always have. So, the other game that I own that could probably go for an absurd amount is Earthbound. I saw that at the flea market for $300 without a case and without an instruction manual. So, holy shit. But, that one I think I've still got the case. I may not have the manual for it, though. Anyway, point is, yeah, Monster Rancher 4. I've had many offers to buy it, and I'm like, I'm not selling my copy. Plus, as long as I own it, I can legally emulate it and not feel bad, so it's fine. Evo is good. I love Evo. I know it's derisive, and like if Evo gets remade, then we're gonna do another run of Evo. I wanted to do a run of Evo anyway, and I'm gonna have to go through the same bullshit I go through every time I do Evo, but so it goes, man. I should just get a soundboard for like, I understand that Evo's not everyone's favorite, but it's my favorite. Blah, blah, blah. The thing about the internet is you're never going to change anyone's mind. The first episode embarrasses me. Me when I started off my music career. Oh my god, I can do it all and share it. Now it's like, I'm so careful when it comes to releasing stuff. Yeah. Well, that's what... If you're any kind of artist or entertainer... You should look back on your old stuff and be, if not embarrassed, at least see the flaws in it. Because that means that you've grown. And that even applies now. Like, if I'm almost certainly not going to be doing this channel much longer. But if some weird thing happens and in 5 years or even 3 years or even 1 year, I look back on this episode, I should see flaws in my presentation and my streaming pacing. And hopefully I can, you know, I can try to get better and, you know, do better. Because the thing with YouTube, so YouTube, there are 3 types of things going on, broadly speaking. There's the marketing, which is what I'm worst at. There's the editing. And then there's the performing. And every pre-recorded video of YouTube is comprised of those 3 things. And success in YouTube is based on probably marketing first, but you still have to have a good product. Angry Drunk in German, another $5 donation. I have 1, 2, and 4 all original all together. Till I found your channel, I had no idea anyone else liked it or that it was worth anything. Ah, that's very kind. Yeah, that seems to be common. I'm surprised there are so few Monster Rancher players who play on YouTube. I think that is part of the reason why I have become the Monster Rancher guy. because I also don't min-max. I wonder if it would be really intimidating if the only few people who play this game on YouTube just min-max. Then it might feel a little weird to watch, you know? Anyway. Please don't end the channel. It would make me very sad. I've said from the beginning, there's always a time limit on entertainment. Like, I mean, at some point we're gonna die. Like, not to bring down Merry Christmas, everybody. Not to bring down the whatever, but like, you know, one day I'm gonna get colon cancer and I won't be able to sit in my chair without shitting myself. Like, there's gonna be a day where I'm gonna, God, I am gonna look back on this stream and go, holy shit, you could have put things better. But yeah, I mean, you know, there's a time limit on every entertaining career, every entertainment career, unfortunately. Just the way it is, unfortunately. Even your favorite video games have time limits, what with hardware and such. Anyway, enough of that. So, what was I talking about? Hold on, I gotta scroll back up because now I've forgotten. I don't remember now. I beat the game with the first... I have to go up the chat, which is great. Keep chatting, guys. Just yell at me. Definitely no need to get crazy into it, combining min-maxing to complete. Exactly! Exactly. Exactly. The game is not intended for you to beat on your first generation monster, but it's doable. You have to get lucky, you may have to save scum, whatever, but it's so conceivable to do that it's not even that... I don't want to say it's that hard, because it is tough. Like, Amber, you deserve all the props for beating it on a first-generation monster. Because it's not an easy thing to do. However, it's not so difficult that it's like this mind-blowing thing. It's just tough. It's playing on hard mode, so to speak. So yeah, I mean... That's why I don't min-max. Okay. Oops. I went by that a little too quickly. Let's see. Interesting, I once had a monster with a 12-year lifespan by breeding and using peaches. Oh, hell yeah. And you could easily beat the game at that point. Or probably. Provided it's also trained well. Now I understand why I don't like Junomole. He's usually pogging. I don't know what that means. I don't exactly know what pogging means. I know sort of the term for Twitch, what with the pog and such, but I don't fully understand. I'm sorry, guys. I'm an old man or whatever at this point. I'm pushing 40. There's only so much young people speak. I can on fleek. Is that still a thing? Can I be on fleek? You kids and your music? Alright, let's see. I'm mostly kidding. I actually do try to stay current with some lingo and the such. I'm interested in getting DX. Is it worth starting out with Monster Rancher 1 or should I start with 2? Monster Rancher 1 was good, but it was very different in some places. Like, for example, with training in Monster Rancher 1, you got money for it. It was your basic way to get money because... when you trained, you were doing a job. Like, you would send your monster to be a mailman, and that would increase his lifespan and his speed because he had to run everywhere or whatever. Not lifespan, but life points. I don't mean to cop out on the answer, Ishmael. However, Monster Rancher 1 and Monster Rancher 2 are just different enough that it really doesn't matter which one you start with. Because the basic concept is the same for both. It's just a matter of the exact mechanics. I think 2 is better as a game, but I don't think 1 is bad, and that is the majority opinion. But there are plenty of people who are like, fuck 2, 1 is way better. You know, I don't know. I would say whichever one you choose, kind of stick with it. Because, again, they are just different enough that if you start with 1 and then, like, after 6 in-game months, you're like, let's try 2, it's going to feel a little weird, and vice versa. the other thing is 2 is extremely well documented, as I mentioned earlier. So if you're learning how to play the game, 2 might be better, just because there's so much more out there about it, but both games can be beaten playing casually. You just have to, raise your monster okay, do combinations, because that's, Generation 1 monsters don't last extremely long. So you generally, if you stick to one breed or a couple breeds that work well together, and then combine them and get Generation 2 monsters, Generation 3 monsters, you will win the game eventually. Okay, catching up further. My most valuable... Oh, God, so much text. Chat. My most valuable... Wait a minute. Hold on. Did I give you your mint life? I've forgotten. Hold on. I don't know if I gave you your mint life. I must have, because we don't have any items. All right. So, stick with... power, I guess, now that you're kind of not a baby anymore. Most valuable game is a complete inbox with manual. Ogre Tactics, the Knights of Lotus for GBA. $850? Holy shit. That's amazing. I've always wanted to play that game too. Because I've never played any of the... Let's see, I played Ogre Battle and Ogre Battle 64 and own them legally. You just gave me a boot? I'm gonna boot you in the ass if you bother me again with a boot. But I've never played, like, Tactics Ogre. No, I don't want your drugs, Granny. Auntie? No, stop it. Sell the shoes. Yes. Hold on. I need to concentrate for a second because I'm losing my mind. Okay, so I need to buy 4 mint leaves. Oh, bulk buying. Oh, best freaking quality of life change they made. 4 nut soils. Okay. And then it is an even week, so we use the nut soil. Okay. All right. Anyway. But yeah, it's been suggested to me that I would really like Tactics Ogre, and I probably would because I love Final Fantasy Tactics, which was made by the same dev after Tactics Ogre. And it is definitely my type of game. I've never played it for whatever reason. I don't know why. I honestly don't know why, because I probably would love the hell out of it. Midleaf. Okay. Please channel Fuckman Bags. No fun. Does anyone play Monster Rancher 2DX on an iPhone? I don't think I would like Monster Rancher on mobile. I mean, I know they're porting it there. That's not... Like, for me, I play mobile games usually like 5 minutes at a time, and I would be hard-pressed to get anything done in Monster Rancher in 5 minutes. You know? Like, to me, Monster Rancher is the type of game you sit down in front of and savor, rather than trying to bang it out on the bus or whatever. But that said, I mean, the Akamura has to deal with, like, hour-long bus rides every day, so... In that case, if her battery wouldn't explode, I could totally see Monster Rancher being a viable option. I just tend to play more, like, idle games. The big game I'm playing on my phone is Shop Titans. So, if you play Shop Titans, we have, like, a level something guild. We're in the top 7,000 guilds right now, or whatever. Just hit me up over on my Discord. But yeah, Shop Titans is a game where you can get something accomplished in 5 minutes and then move on and not really be affected by it. So, I don't know. It is what it is. Let's see. You're one of the few who's big and doesn't min-max. I don't know if I'm big, Tofa. I appreciate that. I don't know if I'm big. I'm still very low in the YouTube rankings, which is part of the reason why I've mentioned that there's a time limit on this channel. But I appreciate that. I don't know if I'm that big. I mean, look, 7,500 subs or whatever is not bad. It's certainly not bad. That is, and I would never disrespect, especially those of you watching, and be like, 7,500's not good. I'd rather have 5 million because that's such a slap in the face to all of you. So I'm not saying that, but I am saying, for the sake of marketing and YouTube's power that they put into subscribers, like, that's, I mean, I don't really have that many. I'm pretty low in the rankings. We don't, we're not supposed to talk about it in this context, but, like, Markiplier is a kingmaker. Like, if Markiplier was like, everyone subscribe to this one person, like, he's got enough power with 30 million people and 1 million people watching everything he does that there's going to be enough of a swing that he can change the way people perceive things. That's just, it's not him specifically, it's just when you get to a certain level, you become a kingmaker. It's the same for T-Series and KSI Illegitimate and Logan Paul and fucking PewDiePie. How could I forget Pewds, Remember, Pewds single-handedly got Flappy Bird to suddenly be the greatest game on iPhone history before the developer pulled the plug on it because he couldn't handle the success. So, it's not just, I'm not just spewing bullshit here, guys. Okay. No retirement, high quality bidet, and a toilet by the CPU. We got you. What? What? Oh, for shitting myself with colon cancer? Got it. Understood. Thank you, textbook. There's a problem reading messages that are 8 minutes old. Hold on, I'm gonna have to jump forward. Pyro, I'm in the same boat, pushing 40. That's another thing. Oh, an angry drunk in German is 45. Don't worry, guys. Soul is still 22 forever, so it's fine. Dynasty Girl says she's pushing 40. Old ass lady. No, my audience is young and attractive. It is interesting that, like, my audience, you all skew a lot older than the standard YouTube audience. Oh, good. Okay. Hopefully that didn't expend it. Okay, good. Man, I love that safety feature. That, like, you cannot give more than one item and per week, and if you try, then you don't lose it. It doesn't damage anything. It just wastes about 10 seconds of your time. Amarakura says, wait, training in Monster Rancher 1 gives money, and Mad Dog says yes. And yeah, that's the way it works. I actually had someone who asked me if I was going to cover the first game, and maybe I should. At least just do a quick stream of it one of these days. God, that would have actually been a good gimmick for today. Ah, well. Anyway. Yeah, Monster Rancher 1 is just different enough, like I've said. It's still the same Monster Rancher. I would say if you didn't know that Monster Rancher 1 was Monster Rancher 1, you might think it was a mod of Monster Rancher 2, or just like a fan game that was, it's just different enough. It also features the Doodle, and that thing can go die in a fire, because fuck that thing. I hate it with every fiber of my being. Just in case you don't know what it is, this might sell the game for you. There is a monster in Monster Rancher 1 called a Doodle. It is a drawing. It is actually a drawing. And it's... I know this is going to make it sound like I'm still on my fever dream, but it actually has... When it's done with its training or whatever, it pulls a chicken out of its ass, the feet become wheels, and it drives off on the chicken motorcycle. I swear to God, I have not done drugs. That is what is in Monster Rancher 1. I would love to know what drugs the developers were doing, possibly, when somebody thought that was a good idea, and the artists got on board, and everyone was like, yes, let's make a graffiti that pulls a chicken out of its ass that turns into a motorcycle that it can ride away from the battle. There's some sentences that I say where I'm like, what is my life? I have Suikoden 1 and 2, which are pricey games. I always wanted to play Suikoden. Hopper time already. Hello, Soren. Thank you for joining the stream. Yes, we're going to try to get Class B Hopper so I can get the hot springs so we're no resting them. Oh, perfect timing, because I need the items. Or at least I'm doing the poor man's, the basic no rest technique rather than anything too complex. Okay, got that. Whoops, not powder. No, Auntie, I don't need your cocaine. I need your oil. Not your prunes. You get to stay regular. Give me your nuts oil. Thank you. God. So difficult. All right. Even weak nuts oil. Yeah, this is why I wrote it down. There's no way I would have remembered. Did someone say Suikoden? I love you. It's Ogre Tactics. Ogre Tactics, not Tactics Ogre. They're different games. I would recommend starting with... Oh, I didn't read the rest of your phrase. It's the Ogre Tactics I would recommend starting with. Story is good and the gameplay's on point. That's awesome. Yeah, one of these days I'll play it. I don't know if I'll play it for the show. But I do want to play Tactics Ogre or Ogre Tactics, whatever it's called. Especially because I just like that developer whose name, unfortunately, I don't remember. I always feel bad that I can't remember names. I'm very bad with names. Undine Hunting. Hello, Jaren. Not necessarily. I mean, that'd be good, but if I remember at the hot springs, like, just their presence helps relax monster stress and that kind of thing. So I figured, why not? May as well get that as fast as we can. Because the sooner we get organized, the better our monsters will be in the long run. Oh my god, you guys are chatting so much. I'm so happy. But I'm losing a lot of the chat here. Jebediah said your Ogre Battle series was amazing. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That was one of my favorite ones to do. That's another one, by the way, where going back to a previous thing where we had talked about like looking back on your old works or whatever. Like, I didn't fully commit to the Mayor Morgan voice when I did Ogre Battle 64. So shit, what was his name? The old guy who advises you? Like, I was playing it straight. Like, I was talking like this, but I was trying to... No, I wasn't even going that far. I was talking like this. Hey, the official tournament is happening this week. XmsSnocone seems to be in good shape to go for it. Sorry that I did that to you, Colt. And, like, the voice doesn't work when you're trying to be straight. You have to overcommit and be goofy with it in order to make it work, which I did toward the end of the series, but not the beginning. Random says, are there a lot of random events in this one? I like 3 because there's really story-oriented. No, Monster Rancher 1... Monster Rancher 3 was kind of unique. There was no random events. There were no... I mean, there were some in 4, I guess, for the sake of the main story, but in general, not really. 1 and 2 were very... Now that I'm older, I look at 2 and think that it's a sports simulator more than anything else. Like, yeah, there is a little bit of story in 1 and 2, but it's mainly raising your monster and making them a good athlete to win in the tournaments. Which is fine, but yeah, if you're looking for, like, an adventure, 1 and 2 isn't really it. If I had an extra copy of Ogre Tactics, I send it to Pyro. I don't care if it's almost $1,000. Aww. That's very sweet, Dynasty Girl, but also we have emulation for that. Please don't send me $1,000. I know you just said you didn't have an extra copy, but please don't send me $1,000 game. I wouldn't want to play it. I'll just friggin' pirate it. It's fine. Let's see. Oh, God. All right, now I can catch up on the chat. Never get spelling, pronunciation. Different 3 environmental types. Yeah. Yeah. 3 was very strange. Monster Rancher 3 was very different from 1, 2, and 4, and Evo was different from all of them. I think what happened was they tried to do something different with 3, and then there was a lot of backlash, so they went back to what worked for them for 4. Because 4 was very similar to 1 and 2 as far as the kind of layout and chasing tournaments and all this. But then they decided to try something new again with Evo, and that kind of sunk the series. Which, again, I want to just point out, it was not Koei Tecmo's fault. I don't think Evo sunk the series. I think it was a combination of a bunch of factors, which I blathered about on Reddit. You know what? I'll talk more about that in a second, because I could go on with that for 10 minutes. I want to catch up with the chat. Let's see. For Monster Rancher numbers, I'm big. Really? That's a surprise. I think part of that is also I was one of the first. Because remember, Monster Rancher 4 came out... I mean, my series of Monster Rancher 4 came out in 2013. And Let's Plays were still not quite new and shiny, but there weren't a lot of streamers who were doing decent quality content. Back in 2013, it was almost acceptable to point a video camera at your television and then upload that footage. I mean, in 2013, that started where that was no longer acceptable. But it was still like, if you had good content, you could probably get away with it and get some views on YouTube. Nowadays, if you point your camera at a television, you're going to be laughed off of the face of the internet. Unless you're doing it for a bit or something. Let's see. Recently played the PSP game. Felt this emptiness when I realized there were no Suikoden. I've never played a Suikoden, and I've always wanted to, and I feel like I'm mispronouncing that. Come on, buddy. Hold on, we kind of gotta. Go, 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 go! Punch, 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 punch! Punch, punch, punch! Spam, 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 spam! I think I got him. Not by much, but I did. Alright, that's all that counts. Let's see. WSP Pyro the Monster Rancher 2 goat? What is WSP? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means. Are you saying I'm the greatest of all time? I'll take that. I appreciate that. If I could afford it, I would pay your bills just so you to get... Aw, Cedric. That's very kind. But don't... If you're watching my videos, you're paying my bills, because it's ad revenue and blah, 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 and helping the algorithm and all that stuff. So, it's okay. You're way better than Markiplier, whatever he's named. That's very kind, Random. And I don't agree with you, but I really appreciate it. I do remember one time the Akamura was sick of hearing how much I was comparing myself to Markiplier. And you gotta realize the Akamura is very direct when she starts getting annoyed, which is a quality I like. But I remember I was comparing my numbers to his numbers, and at one point I'm like... And she kept trying to talk me down, and at one point I'm like, yeah, but his voice is so much better than mine. And she's like, well, then why don't you just go fuck up? And I'm like, whoa. What? She's like, all you've been talking about is Markiplier for the past 10 minutes. I'm sorry. Just had a moment of fanboying or whatever the fuck. Oh, crap. All right, we've got to move in. Nope, no time, no time. That might have done it. That last punch might have done it. Oh! Oh boy, you are XmsSnocone. You are lucky more than good, buddy. We've got to get your power up. Flappy Bird dev pulled mainly because Nintendo sued him. Really? Oh, that's interesting. I thought he pulled out because of just getting too many people playing his game and talking shit to him. That could be, though. Let's see, 22. Yeah, this tells you how far behind. I'm just getting to where Soul says that she's 22. That was like 20 minutes ago. Okay, I'm going to have to skip down the chat a bit because I am way behind you guys. Hold on 1 second. Let me punch this other hopper in the face. No one likes an immature 25-year-old. Everyone loves an immature 45-year-old. Hey, if that's true, then in 5 years, man, I'll be in good shape. Germa Streams did 2 8-hour blocks of Monster Rancher 1 and 2 that are great for when Pyro gets stubborn and does another game. Yeah, one of these days I'll do another game. I've reached the bottom of the chat window, you guys. Hold on. I've reached the bottom of the chat window. I've just kind of stopped thinking about how old I am. I don't think I can handle it. I feel you on that. Like, legit, I forget my age sometimes because I've stopped counting. It stopped being important. And that's funny because as a teenager, I looked ahead and was like, how would anyone forget how old they are? Like, it's just such an important thing. And then, you know, once you cross, like, the 35 line, you're like, fuck it. Doesn't matter. Oh God, what? I forget what it was. I had my realization when I was asked my age and I actually had to do math. Because I was like, 35, 36, 37, hold on. And I'm like, 1982, Oh, I'm 38. So, you know. Let's see, that was last year, so that was probably had something to do with tax stuff. Anyway. Yeah, it's really funny. Okay. Think anyone knows how to actually pronounce Suikoden? How long ago did the stream start? We started at noon Eastern, which was just about 2 hours ago. Precisely 1 hour and 53 minutes ago. Actually, 1 hour and 51 minutes ago because I started at 12:02. As I usually do. Anyway. I don't know how long I'm going, by the way. This is not going to be an 8-hour stream. But I don't have a specific end time on this one. Like, my mom is coming for some Christmas Eve shenanigans, so I'm going to have to stop at least at that point. But that's at 5:30 my time, so that's another 3.5 hours. So, I mean, I could probably go another 3.5 hours easily. What am I talking about? Probably. I'm the God, what was it, Soul? I started a game in Discord, and it was Tropico 6. And I'm like, I need to stay awake, so I don't know how long this is going to be, but I'm going to start streaming. This is probably going to last under 2 hours, and I went 22 hours. It's not something I recommend. The reason I streamed for 22 hours was I needed to reverse my sleeping hours during that time. And streaming energizes me, and so I was able to just push myself to, what do you want? I don't care. You don't get candy. Shut up. I was just able to push myself 22 hours. I don't ever want to do that again, unless I'm doing it for charity. My throat was done for a day after that. Let's see. That reminds me, Pyro has a very humble Patreon. We all need to go throw a quarter in this man's cup if we can. Aw, that's very kind, Angry Drunken German. I almost said gamer again. It's, I mean, humble, I guess. I didn't intend for it to be. I'm just me. But yeah, I mean, I think the thing that Angry Drunken German is saying is probably how it starts off, because basically I start the Patreon by saying I don't think I'm destined to make it. Which is not me saying, like, I suck, don't give me anything, because that's just a good way to get people to get pissed off at you. All I was saying was, like, I'm not going to stand up with Patreon and be like, I'm so fucking awesome that you all are obligated to give me money, and if you don't, you're terrible people. Because, like, you get that vibe from a lot of Patreon and, What are some of the other... Fuck, what's the other big one that you get money from? GoFundMe. You get a lot of GoFundMes like that. And it's like, I know I'm a small fish in a big pond with a lot of other fish. I mean, it's not like Let's Plays or some sort of magic thing that I have a monopoly on. So it's like, even if I had money, it's still hard work. Even if I had my bills paid, you know, in order to continue doing this job, you have to produce good content. You have to get better. In fact, one of the things I want to do is take a master class or any of those online learning things and become a better public speaker. I think I'm okay. And I'm not shitting on myself. I think I'm doing fine. And certainly compared to like my 2013 episodes, I'm miles above where I was. But I can always get better. So, you know, to try to stand up there and go like, I am the greatest Let's Player of all time. Like, there is something to be said for having that kind of overconfidence and cockiness, especially in this culture, because that's internet culture, to be very dramatic and very exaggerated, but it's just not me. Like, even I'll do it sometimes to play, but, you know, thank you, Fox says you're destined to make it with a small donation. Thank you very much. Is that a donut? Is your avatar a jelly donut? It could be it's a donut or a flower. I cannot tell. But yeah. It's just, you know, you got to have the right attitude when you walk into a business like this, when you walk into entertainment. Because, you know, you have to love it. And that's the whole thing. If anyone ever asks me what my advice is for getting into YouTube, especially as a Let's Player, the main thing is you have to love it, including the parts that are going to suck. Because if you don't love it, there is no way you're going to have the energy to continue doing this day after day, week after week, month after month, year after year. Just it's too much of a drain. It's a drain on your finances, it's a drain on your sanity, it's a drain on your time. You have to love it. And if you don't love it, then you can still go and do streaming, because streaming by its nature is more casual. And I'm not trying to be a dick, so don't get it twisted, but like, I think streaming's easier than pre-recorded content, because with streaming you can get away with more in streaming, because of and it's true right now, like right at this second, I am able to talk about things in a different way and speak in a slightly different way than if this was a pre-recorded show. Like right here, I just screwed up clicking on using items like 3 times. And if this was pre-recorded, I would have had to edit that out because it would be insane to watch 1,000 times. So when it comes to any kind of art, you have to love it, man. I mean, I've written a novel with a second one coming out soon, and like, you have to love it. Because, you know, writing a novel takes years if you want it good. And you have to love the process. Because if you don't love the process, you'll never make it to the end. Pyro's videos are really chill to just put on Go for a Walk, so he's a different flavor than Screaming Markiplier. That could be true. One of these days, I'll just accept that we're playing to different audiences, but in my brain, I can't, because we're still in the same... I'm going to stab him with it. I mean, he didn't give me shoes, so I guess technically he followed my order. God damn it. XmsSnocone. Even year. Or even week. Not soil. Yeah. That's called multitasking? What? What's called multitasking? Wait. Hey, I can give you money and be a terrible person? Wait, what? That was really funny. That might be the that might be the funniest line I've seen today. But yeah. Okay, GoFundMe. I think it's a flower. It is a flower. Scrunchy. Oh yeah, it does have a scrunchy look to it. Let's see. Hey, here's the mind-blowing thing, guys. Since not all of you are like super old-time fans, my logo. Do you guys realize there's a PF and a bird in it? The reason I ask is most people see one or the other, but they don't realize that both is in there. And it usually blows people's minds when I point it out or when they first learn about it. Yeah, there's a PF and it's the silhouette of a falcon. It is the most brilliant logo. Hey, look, there I go again with my exaggerations, but I don't care, it's mine. The artist I commissioned was fucking brilliant. Like, it's so genius. So I've thought a couple times about updating the logo or changing it or something, and I'm like, why? It's so friggin' perfect and brilliant. Why would I ever change this? Alright, we gotta get your power to 200, buddy. And the next time Errantry goes on sale, we've gotta try. Let's see. Pyro's a published author, freelance writer for a website, not a magazine. But yes, basically. And a streamer. Thank you for providing my mother right about being an underachiever. Oh, proving my mother right about being an underachiever. I guess I've done my best. Ironically, being a freelance writer, that's the oldest job I've had, because I started with IGN in 2003, so I've held that job longer than even YouTube. But with IGN, I've taken a couple breaks, and I have issues with... How do I put this diplomatically? I have issues with some of the way that IGN is run, and some of their opinions about editorial content, and some of their editorial standards. I think that's diplomatic enough. Basically, I don't agree with everything they do. And it is what it is. They pay my bills. Sometimes. So, at least he has the yellow snow cone. You know, honestly, the fact he's given me old boots and fish bits wouldn't surprise me. He'd be like that one old meme of the monkey that's peeing into its own mouth, and it wouldn't surprise me at all. He is a hopper. I mean, the only thing more useless than a hopper is a emoji. Sorry. It was unnecessarily mean. I'm sorry, Christmas Snowcake. I actually love you. You're doing very well for me. I'd give streaming go if I wasn't so cripplingly worried that I'd be boring beyond belief. Yeah, and that's viable. I'm not saying you would be boring. I'm saying that's a viable fear. There is a stand-up comic I really like. His name is Steve Hofstetter. He is a YouTuber as well. He got big on YouTube, but he has always been a stand-up comic. He just got big on YouTube. He's coming out with a book that I really like. It's called How to Tell If Your Dreams Are Stupid, or something like that. And in the foreword, he says that you won't be able to tell if your dream is stupid until you start it, because you have to, and it's similar to what I just said about loving the process. He basically says you won't know if your dream is stupid until you start it and whether you feel that you are afraid of failure. Because if you are afraid of the failure, then your dream is stupid, because everyone who's achieved anything in any field has failed significantly. And what it comes down to is whether you are willing to suffer that failure and keep going. And I think that's really good advice. Like, I've talked about before how I wanted to play guitar. I did one lesson and I'm like, fuck guitar. I don't want to do this ever again. And that's fine. It's fine to be like, you know what? This isn't for me. But if I thought to myself, I want to be a rock star. My dream is to be the lead guitarist of a multinational rock band, but I don't want to practice, then my dream is stupid. That is the point. And it's very good, I think. That's a great lesson to take from it. Let's see. It looks like a seashell. My logo. My logo looks like a seashell. I don't quite see it, but okay. I've been watching your videos for years and I've never noticed that. Hey! It's alright, Matt. Like I said, everybody either sees the P and the F or the bird. They never see both until I point it out. It's so cool. It's absolutely mind-blowing. I did get it when he first showed it to me, because he showed me 3. But I think if I remember right, the way he showed him to me, he had a falcon overlay on each of the logos. So, like, immediately I understood what he was going for. And this was the one I picked. And apparently, that was his favorite one, too. Because all 3 were very similar, but, like, one of them, the P and the F were a bit more distinct. So, but then the bird silhouette was a little less distinct, and one was the opposite. And I went the Goldilocks route, and I'm like, that one is just right. So... And yeah, I agree. I think it's brilliant. The logo's brilliant, so no reason to ever change it. I'm not Pepsi. I don't need to go through a rebranding. Let's see. At most, I'd say get a simplified version if you want that, or maybe a different variant for the holidays. Gotta be over the moon seeing a PF Pride Month logo. I thought about that. I actually thought about Pride Month, but there's okay, now I am gonna sound like a prick, so I apologize if this is the way it's gonna come off. But I actually don't like Pride logos not because I dislike the idea that, yes, we should be inclusive and companies should remind people of that. But, like, the problem with a lot of corporations is, like, at midnight, the instant Pride Month is over, they revert back to their normal logos. So it's disingenuous that they even have the Pride logo to begin with. They're like, yes, we acknowledge that the LGBT community is important, but only for 30 days, and after that we don't care anymore, just buy our shit. And so I think that's not the right message to send. The right message to send would be to remind people even out of Pride Month that LGBTQ plus rights are important and should be respected, and they are important, and they should be respected. And we should care about being respectful every day to each other, and not just about 30 days when it's convenient for corporations. So that's why I've never changed my logo. That said, I wouldn't be against doing so. I just want to make sure that when or if I do, I put that message out there alongside the logo to be like, look, I'm using the rainbow flag, or the rainbow logo, and yes, I believe it's important, but it's not just important for just this month. That does make me sound like a holier-than-thou prick. So, it's part of the reason I haven't done it. But hopefully y'all understand where I'm coming from. So, yeah. I mean, whatever. It is what it is. For the Pride logo, I was thinking a rainbow pin. Oh, that's nice. That's a good idea. I haven't even talked about the pins. I took the trailer down. Guys, did you know we sell pins for the logo? I dropped $230 on them and haven't made any sales. I think I deleted that video too, so you can't even do it anymore. Oh, fuck me. I'm sitting on like 160 of the pins, and there's just nothing I can do with them. If I ever decide to go, like if someone is actually crazy enough to have me on a panel or something, I might bring them along. I still need to get Soul. Soul ordered 2 pins, and I never sent them to her because trying to mail anything out of the country is a fucking pile of nonsense. Especially Sweden. Let me just bitch about Sweden for a second. Sweden requires so much additional paperwork from the United States to send stuff out that it's friggin' maddening. Like, it's crazy. I have to declare, like, how much it's worth to both countries by each country's a currency as of a certain date or something. I don't know. It's just nuts. It's a whole page, a whole 8.5 by 11 page that I have to stick on the outside of the box for pins. It's only Sweden. It's only Sweden. I don't get it. It's very upsetting. Soul, move to the United States. Soul, move into my house, and then you can have the pins, and then I don't have to worry about it anymore. Oh, God. Anyway. See, Soul sent me a gift, but it was in such a large box that the 8.5 by 11 sheet was, like, easily displayed. But it also takes the fun out of sending presents, because the sheet says what exactly it is, which is annoying. Hi everyone, I'm PYROFALKON. This is my Monster Ranger 2 DX stream. I was given the game for free from Koei. So, anyway. Alright. Inclusivity has become a marketing scheme. Exactly. I agree with that 100%. And it puts me in an awkward position because, like, inclusivity is important. You still need inclusivity to show people of disenfranchised groups that it's okay to be you and that there is a place for you, and you know that's good. And it's good for a corporation to say, like, we support LGBT or, you know, whatever minority group, because it is important. I mean, you know, but at the same time, when it's just used to score moral points and get some cash out of people, like, that's fucking dirty. So corporations are not your friend. Corporations are asses. Let's see, pin link. Yeah, I don't think I have a link anymore. Basically, so basically, if you live in the United States, the pin is $10. And all you have to do is PayPal me the $10, and it's not 10 plus shipping, it's $10. Period. End of blah. If you're in the United States, it's $10. Send me the PayPal, but it has to say that it's for a pin. Specifically has to say it's for a pin. Because if you don't say it's for a pin, then I'm going to assume it's not for a pin, and there won't be a paper trail, and then we have all sorts of problems with the government and such. That's another thing about loving the process. Everyone wants to stream and do Let's Plays, but you don't realize that the government wants your money. And, like, even if you make literally $1 from streaming, you're supposed to report it to the IRS. So, and is it a business or is it a hobby? And you have to answer that question, and you have to answer it honestly. And then you may have additional tax implications with your various state governments as well. Here in Xenia, Ohio, I have to pay 4 different groups of taxes. Because I have my city tax, my state tax, my school district tax, and the federal government tax. And all 4 of those have different tax implications because I'm running a business. So, if you're gonna be a streamer, you have to love the process. Because holy shit. Shit sucks, man. I would not choose this if I could. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Cedric. It's not a merch store. That's the thing. I wanted an Etsy, but I have to have at least 10,000 subscribers on YouTube to even have a merch shelf. But we do have, I found a good company, and they do phenomenal work. They're all, wait a minute. Do I still have the pictures? Hold on. I'll see if I still have the pictures. I may not have the pictures anymore. Because I know I wound up, let's see, it's not there. No. It's in my backup drive? Okay, not that folder. Jesus Christ. No, this folder. Thank you. God damn it. No, it's fine. Oh, here we go. Okay. So, god damn it. I don't know how to... Oh, I know what I can do. Let's switch this to the display capture. Hold on. Hold on. Whoop. No. Fit to window. Fit to window. No. Don't do that. Fit to window. God damn it. Okay. Fit to window. There we go. All right. Let me make sure there's nothing untoward on my desktop right now. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. So... Oh, God. So this is what they look like. The camera was, like, right in the face of that thing, of the pin. But, like, they're individually numbered, as you can see on the left here. Oh, you can see my cursor. Awesome. They're individually numbered, and they're bigger than a quarter. They're about the size of a 50-cent piece, $50, whatever. I would actually, if I could go back, I would actually make them a little smaller. So if I ever do another run, which I kind of doubt, because I have 160 of them here. I don't think I'll be selling out anytime soon. But if I ever do another run, I'm gonna make them a little smaller. What happened? Oh, Nightbot's being an asshole. Don't. You're all right, angry, drunken German. Nightbot just doesn't like it when people do a bunch of caps. I'll give you protection if you remind me in Discord. I'll get you caps protection for the streams. Anyway, so yeah, they're individually numbered. I give them from lowest number to highest number that aren't reserved. Like, the mods got to choose their numbers. Number 32 is mine because that's my lucky number. But, like, I think the earliest number right now is 4. Although Soul gets the first 2 that aren't already taken. But anyway. But yeah, so this is it. All you have to do is PayPal me. There is a link for my PayPal in the video description. And it's, you just PayPal me $10 if you're in the United States. PayPal me $10 and say in the note in PayPal that it is for a pin. It must specifically be for the pin, and I will send it to you ASAP. Let's see. Sorry to say this, but that dust I seen triggered me. Wait. There was dust in the picture? Hold on. I didn't notice. In the zoom up? Oh yeah, there are little dusts. There's dust here, dust there. Yeah, my desk is a fucking mess. Believe me. That's a better picture. This is, like, what you're seeing here, this is not dust. The back of the pin is textured, so it has, like, the little bumps on it. That's not dust. I think the quarter is covered in dust, but that's beside the point. God, my desk doesn't even look this good anymore. Anyway. Oh yeah, here's Mark modeling it. So this is why, if anyone ever goes on Facecam, I'm gonna make Mark go on Facecam, because he can be my Facecam model. I don't look nearly that good. So yeah, just wearing it there. This is the Akamura shoving it on our old shower curtain for God knows what reason. This was, I forget who, stabbing their... I think this was Holly, stabbing their VV with my pin. Yeah, it was Holly's idea to do pins, so she got the first one. Oh, and this is hers, too. Yeah. So she has it on a hat. So, yeah, you can use the pins for all sorts of things. Backpacks, you know, whatever. Whatever floats your fancy? That's not the phrase. Anyway. Alrighty, so yeah, so PayPal me $10 and just say it's for the pin. If you're not in the United States, if you're in Canada, it's $12. I had the offer extended to the EU and Mexico as well, but right now, with international shipping being a fucking madhouse, I'm only doing the US and Canada right now. I still owe Seoul, and I think the UK is not that bad. Since they broke from the EU, there's like some weird nonsense going on with them. So the UK is possible, but I still have to go through my post office and ask them what I have to do for that. International shipping is ass. I hate it. Everyone needs to move to the United States and buy my stuff, and then you can go back home. It's fine, then. Why is Mark sporting the sexy eyes? Because it was for me. I mean, obviously. You always sport the sexy eyes for me. I'm sorry. Why am I apologizing? I can't... See, that's the... I can't even fake confidence without apologizing and feeling bad for it. How does on PayPal? What? If you have a PayPal account, all you have to do is click that link in the video description next to where it says PayPal. And it'll be like, do you want to send this person money? How much do you want to send them? Do you want to write a note? And you send $10 per pin, and you write your note, and I think you have to put your address somewhere, and I'll send all that stuff to you. So, did you know there are actually also, like, implications on how you do your inventory? Like, I had to choose for the IRS how I classify my inventory. So, because the IRS needs to know that shit. It's fucking madness. This is why you have to love the process. FYI, UK no longer counts as EU charges. Right, exactly. So, like, at the time I made the pin trailer, the UK was still part of the EU, so I had the rules memorized for the EU. But then they broke away, so now there are different customs things I have to follow. And again, every country has their own different customs nonsense, which is why Sweden is so annoying. So, it's so weird, man. It's... This is why most people have lawyers for this kind of thing, or specialists. Whereas me, being a sole proprietorship who has no fucking idea how to run a business, you know, there's only so much I can do, man. So it is what it is. I mean, that's, again, love the process. You've got to learn how to love it. You've got to be willing to do all the research and follow all the regulations and rules and laws, because this shit's no joke. I mean, the government isn't going to treat me any differently as a business than any other business just because I'm a small-time person. So, you know, you have to love the process. So, yeah, it's, whoo boy, doing this job. It's been a little exhausting over the years. Do we put our address in the note? You can. I think there's another place to do so, but yeah, I would say put that it's for a pin, and then put your name and your shipping address in the note. And that way I'm guaranteed to see it, and I'll be able to get it to you. So fuck the IRS. Yeah. Look, that's the other thing. Angry Drunken German mentioned my entire resume earlier, but he missed that, like, I'm also a tax professional. Legit, I can do your tax. Well, now, because I didn't get a P10, but in theory, I can do your taxes and give you some advice on doing your taxes. And I've done like 400 tax returns over the last couple years. So, like, yeah, I know my shit enough. And I will say hashtag fuck the IRS. It is very exhausting. But I will say this, if you ever get audited, be nice. Seriously. Because, like, it's if you ever get audited, if you ever have to deal with the government at all, they're like customer service. You need to be nice to them because they are the government and they have heard bullshit all day and they're already sick of it. And you adding bullshit is just going to make them more hateful on you. So if you get audited, you should be good and be like, you know, I'll do what you say. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. And try to make them laugh. And then you'll be all right. Anyway. What? No. You're fine, Matt. You're fine. You didn't insult me at all. It's like I said, I actually agree with you. Hashtag fuck the IRS. But it's more like hashtag fuck red tape. Because that's the shit that just drives all of us crazy. All the rules and regulations are exhausting. I should help you do your own taxes. You know, legit, that's actually why I got into it. again, this legitimately falls under loving the process. That when the reason I got into, first of all, I needed a job, and I wanted something seasonal. But I honestly thought that, like, okay, I'm a YouTuber. I need to know how to do my own taxes. It will be expensive if I have other people do my own taxes. I would rather learn it myself and know that I'm doing it right. And so when I did it, when I got into the tax stuff, I tried to specialize in business taxes. Because, again, business taxes are their own beast compared to your normal taxes. So, I missed the official tournament. That's okay. That's all right. I will accept missing the official tournament. Because we haven't even gotten the alert that he's reached his peak yet, so I'm okay with that. Anyway, so yeah, I learned how to do business taxes and specialize in them because that way, if I ever left the job, which I have at this point, or if I just didn't want to do it anymore or whatever, you know, I could still do taxes. I could do my own taxes for the YouTube channel. And that's what I did, man. I mean, I just tried to expand my skill set. It had nothing to do with anything else. That was ultimately why I did it. I'm happy for the experience, and it's an enjoyable job. I do like it. There are parts of doing the job I don't particularly care for, but I mean, that's fine. But so that's a good middle ground example. Like, I like the job, but I told everyone involved from day one, like, I don't want management. I don't want to get any higher in the tax world. That's not my dream, and it's not my passion. I'm good at it, or I knew I would learn it, you know. But I have no ambitions to get bigger with it, and that's acceptable. Like, you can be willing to do that. Like, you can be willing to be a part-time musician who doesn't want to do anything more than just be an occasional cover band at your local coffee shop. Like, that's fine. That's fine. But you have to know what level you want to reach and then go for that level and try to train to that level and learn everything you can at that level. And because my ambitions for YouTube have or had been much higher, I was trying to learn taxes and shipping and all sorts of things because I need all those skills, you know? Soul says, I feel I should apologize for my country being so bureaucratic. Yeah, but Sweden's a good place to live. Your quality of life is really good, so I think the scales are balanced. I could right now go to Sweden. Like, look, for all of my fellow Americans, I've had talks with Soul about things like healthcare. So I just want to point out, for all my fellow Americans, because the rest of you may not feel the same impact. For all my fellow Americans, I've done the conversion that Soul has given me. You will pay a maximum of $240 a year, 240 American dollars per year, to basically have full health insurance if you were in Sweden. Taxes are high in Sweden compared to the US, but $240 per year for full health coverage. So that should tell you something. What with the bureaucracy and still the whether it treats its people good. So yeah, anyway. I found an old letter from like 2013 or later of them saying I owed from 2006. Oh, the IRS? Yeah. The IRS is weird, man. They have one-way laws. So like if the IRS owes you money, you have 7 years to claim it. And if you don't claim it in 7 years, you're done. You forfeit that money back to the IRS. If you owe them money, then legally they can come after you for any year ever that you have existed. So, that's fun. Keep listing your polymath status? What is polymath? Ironically, I'm an accountant. I do taxes and other things. Oh, Dynasty Girl, you're the best. Oh, you're a Dynasty Girl after my own heart or whatever. I could never be an accountant. My mom has a master's of accounting, and I would go fucking crazy. The reason I can handle taxes is because it's like, it's seasonal and it's very isolated. Like one tax return in isolation can take maybe an hour if it's bad. You know, if it's really, really complicated, if you have the right software, you can get through it pretty quickly. Alright, you get your rest now because you just did Errantry. That is my exception to the no rest. I think a true no rest, you're still training after that, but I don't do that to my monsters. I always rest after an Errantry, because that shit sucks. Stop pelvic thrusting at me. Okay, well, again, it's neither shoes nor a half-eaten fish. So, I guess you're learning? Alright. But yeah, mad props to you, Dynasty Girl. Like, accounting is way beyond. I took one accounting class in college, and I'm like, nope. Hard pass on that one. Not in a million fucking years. Like, and it was like accounting 101. It was the most basic shit, and I noped out of it about as hard as I could nope out of something. It was, oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, I need... Let's just get 2, because we're gonna need an extra nuts oil. I think that's the way the math worked out on that one. Because I wanted to give him an extra one since he destroyed himself in Errantry training. Polymath equals expert in all areas. Oh, I am not an expert. I am not an expert. Believe me. Like, I can do enough taxes to get by, and then that's it. You know, that's another thing. I don't ever want it to come across like I am an expert in a lot of shit. Like, I'm passionate about... I have a lot of interests, but I'm not so into any of them that I can be an expert in any of them. Like, I can help you with your taxes, but if you're... The more complicated you are, the more my brain explodes, and the more shit I have to look up. Like, I don't have it memorized. My mod, Squirrel Hog, who is, or was, my boss at the tax place, he has all that stuff memorized, but for him, taxes and accounting is his passion. And I'm like, I'm not there. Not for accounting. Maybe for YouTube. Maybe. Probably not anymore, but certainly for certainly more than taxes. Let's see. No, in no rest, you only rest after Errantries and whatever the... Oh, you still do rest after Errantries? Okay. Alright, so I don't feel so bad then. I thought you never rested, period, full stop. So, that's good to know. That makes sense, because you get so exhausted doing the Errantries that there's no way your lifespan would not suffer horribly if you didn't rest after that. Makes sense. Makes total sense. What was I doing? I'm doing life, right? Yeah, I'm doing life. I think if I get to 200, I'll be alright. Let's see. Yeah, here it's good time. We don't get a warning to boil water before using it. Don't get water in. Wait, what are we? Why are we talking about? Oh, isn't Sweden the only also place you can actually drink the tap water? I see. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I'll just move to Sweden instead of having Soul move here. That would solve our problems. All right. I think for Sweden, I also have to go with like, I might be wrong on this, but I think I have to go through more nonsense because I have pointy bits on my pins because they're friggin' pins. They're pins. They are actually pins. And so because I have pointy metal, I think I actually have to go through some additional nonsense to get a ship to Sweden. I could be wrong on that. But I remember looking up the info on how to send stuff to Sweden and my brain exploded. I did not have the mental capacity to handle it at the moment. The world just has too many Karens and Kyles. I don't think it's that they hate any one group. They're just hateful and horrible to everyone. You know, I can see that because, I mean, it's not a very long trip to become very bitter and jaded at the world, especially if you are kept down. And, you know, whether being kept down, I mean, the thing with pain and depression and feeling like, you know, feeling hurt is that it's still relative. I mean, how many of us, you know, weep, or I should say how many of us specifically don't weep for hearing that rich people lost $1 million on this or that or whatever, but it still hurts. I mean, it's still a lot of money they lose, you know, that kind of thing. So I don't know if that made any sense. I'm sure there was a point in there somewhere. I know what I'm trying to say, but I didn't have my usual language abilities on that one. My point is, pain is relative. So if people are... It's very easy to become extremely bitter to the world because you think that the world has been unfair to you or whatever. Even if by other people's standards you're in a very good position. I think that's what leads to a lot of it. It's, you know... It's very easy for me also to fall into that trap, but that's why, especially when I've done... Again, I don't want to sound like a prick. A holier-than-thou prick, but like, especially when I'm in a customer service situation, I'm like, you know, maybe the person just had a bad day. Maybe their kid burned down the dog. I mean, maybe their dog burned down the kid. If someone snaps at you, it can be for whatever reason. So it's like, just try to be nice to everyone, and if they don't like it, whatever. Just be nice to the next person, I guess. I'd love to visit Sweden, but I wouldn't want to live there. I would have trouble living anywhere but the United States. Well, no. I would have trouble living anywhere that doesn't speak English. First. Because I'm lazy and never got a second language. Let's see. Oh, Soul is being interrogated about everything regarding Sweden right now. Makes me happy. That also means I can relax my throat and get a drink of Pepsi. Hashtag not sponsored. Ugh. Yay, Pepsi. This will keep me awake and destroy my teeth and my lifespan. Soul doesn't know much about the Swedish chef. Oh god, Matt. If you're in my Discord, you need to link her a whole bunch of Swedish chef stuff from YouTube. Okay. Did we ever get a new move? We did get a new move. What's his new move? I didn't use it. We didn't get a new move. God damn it. Get a new move. Hopper. Ass. Alright. Let me give you nuts oil. I don't have any. God, this has been like... I mean, even for my streams, we have covered a lot of ground on commentary today. Nope, don't need that. Okay. I've just been blathering like a lunatic this whole time. Pyro, you would have no trouble speaking English in Sweden. A very small minority doesn't speak English here. Oh, that's good. And everyone over there has sexy Swedish accents. Now, the real question is, am I going to be attractive to all the cute Swedish ladies? I almost said German ladies. I don't know why. I think it's because I saw Angry Drunken German's name. Am I going to be attracted to all the German Swedes over there, Soul? What with my shitty American accent, my fat stomach? That's the real question, because obviously that's the only reason I'd want to go. Sarcasm. Heavy sarcasm. Alright. What are we? Life. 200. 200 life. God damn it. I'm going to write on my notepad, or my thing. Life to 200. Double underline. That's the current goal. Let's see. Keep on going with the cup jellies. Could someone verify that cup jellies are really the second best thing to eat after tablets? Because I swore it was meat. But that could also be a different game, too. I also don't generally care that much, so it's probably not a big deal. But this seems to be working, so fuck it, right? Pyro's international attraction is conveniently discussed with Akamura absent. Look, she knows. she knows, man. All right. Let's see. Whoops. I mean, hell, jokes aside, I've been open that we have an open relationship, too. But even that aside, I mean, I'm engaged. I'm not dead. All right. Let's see. Neutral -5. I don't know what neutral -5. Oh, -5 stress, +1 fear, +1 spoil, -3 form. -3 form? Okay. Alright, so meat would be spoil heavy. That -3 form hurts, because that directly impacts how many points you get from training. That's why I was like, I didn't think cup jelly was that good. Drink food check, are you feeling okay? More or less. I'm not drinking water like I should, but I never do. I am drinking Pepsi. I'm not hungry. I was a good boy. I did eat breakfast before the stream. It wasn't a very great breakfast, but whatever. It was food. Or food substitute. I had, Life to 200. God, I just wrote it down. I had 2 sausage, egg, and cheese breakfast sandwiches from my local gas station. Food is the one thing they do okay. I'm just insulting gas station food in general. But, like, yeah, I ate a decent breakfast. I'm just washing it down with Pepsi, which is the bad thing. Because I have noticed, and I don't know why, but Pepsi dries out my mouth more than other sodas, and I don't know why. But it is one thing I have noticed. I think depending on the state, you guys are considered married now. Not in Ohio. Yeah, Ohio abolished... God, why did I have to look that up? Oh, for taxes! You have to know marriage law if you're going to get into taxes, because you have to know if two people are married because that affects their taxes. Ohio does recognize common law marriage, but only before a certain year, which is way in the past at this point. It's like, if you could be common law married before like 19-something 70s, I think. Yeah, so basically anyone I was doing taxes for is way too young for that. Way too young for that. That certainly doesn't apply to myself or the Akamura at this point. Neither of us were born that long ago. After binging some 4- and 5-year-old Pyro content, it's clear that woman has brought joy into his life. His videos have more than laughter in them now. Oh, that's 100% true. That's 100% true. Like, I'm not so crazy that I think that I would be, like, dead or something without the Akamura, but my life wouldn't be as good as it is. There's no question about that for sure. I mean, she's the one who was able to make my dream work for a short time, so I definitely owe her. And she did it not for being owed. Just, I don't know. My point is that, yeah, she has brought a lot of joy to my life. She's been a part of, let's see, the birth date of the channel in its current form is August 16th, 2011. So the Akamura predates the channel. Not by much, but she does. Actually, it was sort of her indirect influence on the early direction the channel took, because she got me into the Game Grumps very early. No, wait a minute. I predate the Game Grumps. I forgot. I predate them by about a year and a half. But I guess on August 16th of 2011, I wasn't a Let's Player at that point. I was uploading videos I was doing for fun and didn't know what I was doing. When I started getting more polished, she introduced me to the Game Grumps. And I had my initial moment of hating them. And then I had my secondary moment of liking them and trying to sort of, not like steal their situation, but I was trying to kind of do a similar thing as them, and it just didn't work out. I'm not Game Grumps. Akamura did literally make my dream come true, because I was working a shitty job at Walmart, which was a redundant phrase. I was working at Walmart, and I had a big savings, and she was like, hey, let's have you quit. I'll pay for everything, and we'll use your savings, and you can just do YouTube. And I was 100% sure that would last 6 months, and it will be 5 years in April if I make it that long. So yeah, the channel is over 10 years old, but as far as doing YouTube full time, that is a very recent thing. Well, not very, but at least only since 2017? Yeah, 2017 is when I went full time. Hello, Chris G. Hi, Pyro. Been watching some of your older Let's Plays. Been loving it. Thank you, Chris G. Much appreciated. Thank you for the likes and the comments and the views and joining me. I really appreciate it. Let's see. I'm making Matt hungry, what with my talk of sausage, egg, and cheese biscuits and such. I got the Akamura some, it was supposed to be a bacon and egg and cheese croissant, but for whatever reason, someone fucked up along the line and they put in sausage instead of bacon. But she was happier that way, so I'm like, all right, as long as you're happy. So I made sure she had a decent breakfast too as she went to work. If she's capable of that kind of change, I'll wait, what? You went from a Walmart slave to having 5 careers. Oh, fuck me. I have had 5 careers. What the hell's wrong with me? Hi, Ledge. Thank you for joining the stream. Oh, God. I wrote the book. I do taxes. I do YouTube. I write for IGN. Wait, where's 5? That's 4. Am I actually forgetting one? XmsSnocone, do better. Punch him in the head. We don't have time for this shit. You're running out of time. You gotta spam them if you have to. Okay. Oh, it's a Kato, and a yup. Damn it. If I had realized what I was doing, I would have started being a bit more aggressive. That's okay. How many monsters have I raised on this playthrough? 7? I think? 7 or 8? Outside of the obvious, what's my least favorite monster? Ooh, good question, Soren. Outside of the obvious. Because, like, if you had asked me that before our last stream, I probably would have put Color Pandoras on that list. But Panini has done so well for us that, like, Panini's the shit, man. I love him. Like, I don't particularly... Okay, so I've always said I don't like Suezos, but I find them gross. It's not that I don't like them in combat. I just don't like eyeballs. I find eyeballs disgusting. Oh, God. Yeah, this isn't going to happen. I should just drop from the tournament, because there's no way we're ready for the C class. I don't really care for hoppers either, to be honest. The only reason I'm raising one is to try to get the, get my, wait, where's my tier list? Hold on a second. I think I actually have my tier list still somewhere. Let me see if I still have that in my documents. We're just streaming, so we can just take a hot second. No, I don't have it. Oh. I do. Never mind. I'm not going to say that out loud. Oh man, where's my tier list? What are my special documents? No? What do you mean there are threats found? Shut up, Windows Security. I don't have time for your bullshit. Wow. Yeah, I don't have anything. Alright, well, never mind, I guess. I'm sorry. But I had a tier list at one point. I think one of my videos has it. My cat goes in room, once 5 pets, leaves, then comes back. This is why I'm mostly unresponsive. Oh, it's fine. Nisi is the same way. We don't even, I haven't bothered hooking up the webcam because she hasn't, made an appearance. Let's see, what's my least favorite monster? Because, see, here's the thing. Like, as much as I love the concept... No, I'm not encouraging you. As long as... I like the concept always hit, never be hit, but you still have to have some power in your punches. It's not as simple as just always winning by chip damage. So, I like monsters who are always hit, never be hit, but also... have some strength. So I guess my least favorite monsters are the ones who are not that. And there's a lot of ones that are not that. Hoppers are not that. Friggin' color pan plants are not that. I don't like plants. I don't like duckins. I don't like the ghosts. Suezos, even Suezos, like, they have their use, but you still have to raise them right. They're not naturally really good at it. I don't like golems because they hit so infrequently. Really, it's a shorter list of me just saying which monsters I do like. But, like, for the sake of the show, I want to have kind of a variety going, which is why I do a lot of Generation 1s and all that. Oh, God. You're so useless. He needs more moves, is his problem. He needs to do Errantry to get more moves. Because I can't get anything done with the basic 2 attacks. That's what it comes down to. He doesn't have enough power in either of his two little slappy attacks to get anything accomplished, and that is what we need to work on. I like the humanoid-based gels. And again, I also love the Rackies. I like Rackies. Rackies are crazy. That same person who did that really good video on how to combine monsters did one with Rackies to show it was possible to get 999 in everything with a Generation 1 Rackie. You have to get real lucky and train them in a particular way. You can't just bumble your way through it like I play these games. But it is possible, and then you can trash the game with your super-powered Rackie that lives to like 12 years. It's really absurd. Okay. Suezos make good adventure monsters. Exactly. They have their purpose. Like I said, I don't hate Suezos. I just find them gross. Again, not to be too inside baseball here, but the whole eyeball thing, I play it up a little bit for the show. I can handle it. I just, I do find them gross. But it's still a specific thing. Like, in Inscription, there's a moment where you have to stab out your own eyeball. There is a reason, don't worry. But yeah, you have to stab out your own eyeball. And Soul, when I was streaming it, she was like, how can you stand this? I'm like, because the eyeball stabbing, that isn't, like, shown. It's from a first-person perspective. So what my brain does is it breaks it down to its absolute minimum, this is what's happening. So even though canonically you're stabbing your own eyeball out, what you're doing for the sake of the game is you're seeing a 3D model of a knife that is zooming in and out close to the camera. And once you break it down like that, it's not so bad. But yeah, if I was doing it for the show, I would absolutely have played it up. Soul did the math. Onions, potato, toast, panini, carbonara, noodles, surstrumming, pizza, and wait, did we make a surstrumming? Oh, that's right. That was our that was the Suki Suezo. And now XmsSnocone. That's 9. Yep. There's probably a Unicode for a triangle also, so I could probably do that if I even bother with timestamps. Forgot about surstrumming. Wait, right. Soul had the best timestamp for that. I think it was timestamp generated our 7th monster only to watch it die. I laughed for 30 seconds straight. Okay. Alright, so we've done life to 200. Let's get power to 300. Pizza was the model, the domino thing. I think Pyro would enjoy a Durahan. I love Durahans. Like they are among my favorite. That's what's on the docket for the next time we do Monster Rancher 2 Advance. Or Monster Rancher Advance 2. We'll be making Durahan immediately. Speaking of food, I need to eat something. Oh, hello, Mimi. Thank you for joining the stream. Did not catch your first message. I'd like Suezos more, but every single one I've tried to raise has been an absolute brat, no matter how hard I try to change them. Yeah, I've got my bad luck ones, too. I'm like that with Nagas. Like, Nagas are my second favorite, but they're kind of a pain in the ass to raise. And usually by the time I get them stable, then they're already going to die. Because Nagas don't live very long, so... You kind of have to no-rest a Naga to make them viable for a long length of time. Yeah, Pizza was at the end of the last stream and the beginning of this stream. You'll see Pizza die at the beginning of this one. He didn't live very long. He wasn't very good. Let's see. Pizza pizza was alright. He didn't live long enough to be... To really do much. He was an okay tank, but he couldn't get out of the C class. I mean, I've had worse monsters. Pyro, from now on it'll be an important... Okay! So he's just reaching his peak at 1 year, 6 months. Alright. So we've got a chance. We actually... Because remember, I don't care about anything other than getting him to the B class. Like, once he's there, we can retire him for all I care about. I just need to get him to the point where he's there so I can unlock the hot springs. Which, again, great having an Undine, but if I remember right, just having the hot springs gives a passive and permanent recovery to all monster stress. And that is what will age them very quickly. So you want that as soon as possible. Which is also why I have the Gemini statue and the Gemini pots and the sculpture, or whatever they're called. I think the min-maxers will tell you that you don't need the Gemini pots, you only need the sculpture, or maybe it's the other way, and I don't care. I've got both. I'm doing it my way. I also just realized that XmsSnocone isn't flipping me off as much as Toast did. Or other Hopper. He's still doing all the pelvic thrusts. He gets that from me, but that's fine. Banana pizza? My brain struggles. Oh, my brain struggles to understand the concept of a bad pizza. All pizza's good, and then banana pizza. Pineapples and anchovies on pizza. Yeah, I've never had anchovies. I did have pineapples. Shockingly didn't hate it. Didn't like it. Never gonna get it again. But I did have a Hawaiian pizza, and it wasn't awful. It was shockingly not... I was fully anticipating I would hate it. I was like, huh, yeah, this is a sweet pizza. Because that's all what it tasted like to me. It didn't taste like... It just tasted like sweet pizza. You know? Because that's ultimately all a Hawaiian pizza is. It's a ham pizza with pineapples. So it tasted like sweet ham. And I don't like sweets on my entrees. So it was, you know, I'm like, if I'm starving on an island, sure. I'm not going to turn it down, but I think I'll pass otherwise. How's everyone today, asks Mimi. I am doing okay. I am not great, but I am okay. I will probably not be great for some time. But so it goes. Oh, here come the yawns. 3 hours in, right on cue. What? No, go away, fucking Windows. Jesus. Alright. Sorry, I feel like I'm being more sweary today than I usually am. I think I'm just in a mood. I'm mostly sorry about that. Raised a Beaklon in my first monster in DX. Being C rank for 4 years straight was an experience. Yeah. The C rank, or I guess I should say the B rank, is where there's a difficulty spike. I guess the official C is your difficulty spike. If you can get past that, you're well on your way. But if you can't get past it, you know, you've got to train a little bit better. It can be a little rough. My favorite pizza has ham and pineapple on it. So that's probably Hawaiian pizza. Soul. Maybe. Unless there's another recipe that... Like, see that? And that's really interesting, because, like... Hawaiian pizza is very divisive. Most people either hate it or love it. There's very few like me in the middle who is just like, whatever. Yeah, I personally like savory food rather than sweet food. So exactly, hot sauce on pizza, that's what I'm talking about. Favorite pizza is tuna, mushroom, and mozzarella. Huh. What an interesting combination. I've never had tuna on a pizza. I'd be willing to try that. My new favorite sushi is tuna because I had that Las Vegas roll from Taku and I want nothing. I don't want to eat anything else as long as I live. Holy crap, that was a life-changing food. Like, it's been a long time since I've just instantly tasted something that damn good. The Las Vegas roll, oh man. Eyes popped out of my head. Didn't want to eat at another restaurant for the rest of my life. Oh, so damn good. So glad we have a sushi place here in Xenia now. Thank you, Jaren. You're the best. Jaren's a basketball coach. Like, for college. That's a good career. Alright. So we got that. I still don't think he's ready for the official cult, but we'll give it a go. I mean, the worst that can happen if we fail again is we'll just withdraw from the tournament again and try again next time. My favorite is a local spinach pizza, and this is coming from someone who swore pepperoni until spinach was dried. It's amazing how food can be like that. I used to not like spinach either until I tried a spinach dip, and it just like, oh, yum. Dragonair 2000 says, "Hi Pyro, this is the first stream I'm in. Watching play Monster Rancher brings back memories when I first played it during my childhood. So my Monster Rancher 2 game. That's awesome. And thank you for joining the stream, Dragonair 2000. Yeah, I'm super happy with these remakes. Or ports or whatever, remasters. I don't care what term you use, it doesn't matter. Oh god, please don't destroy me. Okay, well, that wasn't a kill shot. Do you just not want to dodge anything, XmsSnocone? Are you just allergic to dodging? He has a 37% chance to hit. Oh my god. Alright, accuracy next. Oh my god, yeah, accuracy next. Wow. Nope. Not gonna risk your life. Holy tits. I also love veggie pizza, which is crescent rolls, sour cream, cream cheese, lots of... Yeah, that actually sounds good. I'd be down for that. I've liked spinach and feta pizza. Yeah, there's... God damn it. Give me a pizza. Someone give me a pizza right now. You know what? No, I take it back. I actually did try one that I don't like. Domino's introduced what they called a cheeseburger pizza, which sounds interesting because they're like, it's cheddar cheese and beef, which is immediately good. The bun is the crust, obviously. And then you have your, the tomato sauce is your ketchup, so that sounds good right off the bat. But the way Domino's described it, they're like, we have ourselves a trademark ketchup and mustard sauce for the cheeseburger pizza. And I'm like, that doesn't sound good. But sure, let's give it a try. It wasn't that great. I think mostly because also, like, their ketchup and mustard sauce is sweeter than their tomato sauce. And again, I don't care for sweets in my entrees. So I think that's why I didn't like it. I think Squirrel Hog really liked it, if memory serves. But, like, I tried it and I'm like, no, pass. Not a hard pass. That one also was like, I'd eat it if I had no choice. But, pass. Hey, Jaren with a donation. Thank you, Jaren. Much appreciated. Meat Lovers Pizza's where it's at? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Get your protein, DJ. Actually, my favorite pizza is from Domino's. It's the buffalo chicken pizza. Oh my god. It's chicken, onions, and they drizzle hot sauce in a spiral around the whole thing. Oh my god. It's my favorite. I actually got to a point where I overate it and I started becoming sick of it, so I've not eaten it for like 8 months now. It's been a while. Yeah, he needs... So our boy needs more accuracy and better moves. So let's get him on accuracy training, speed training, and hopefully get something in an Errantry, because this is just not... The fact that a friggin' Naga has over a coin flip's chance to get us, that tells me something. Like, I knew I was overtraining power, or maybe undertraining speed and skill for a hopper, but, like, it's really starting to hit me now. Alright, just spam him. There's not a lot of time left. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. It's alright, waste... Oh god, my phone, why? Holy shit, that sounded weird. Hey, Ledge with the donation as well. Thank you, Ledge. I very much appreciate it. Get a pizza. We might do that for dinner tonight. I'm not sure. Do you want to get Rachel... What? Oh. No. I'm in the middle of a stream. Hold... Phone. Phone, open the goddamn text app, phone. God damn it. No, no, no. Don't play a video. No, don't play a PyroFalkon video. Stop it. No, don't close the Messenger app. Open the Messenger app. Phone, why? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I'm using voice to text, so I don't know how well this is going to work, but I'm in the middle of a stream, and I will probably be streaming by the time you get her. So I don't know how... Oh my god, that actually had 100% accuracy. Wow. Good job, Samsung. That only took like 8 years to perfect. Holy crap. Alright, catching up again. Have I seen a subscriber increase in Monster Rancher? Yes, a big one. So our... I'll be right back. Just heard someone drop something by my door. This is another reason why I sometimes like streaming over doing the pre-recorded content, because it doesn't really matter if I stop moving for a second. Oh, god damn, those came fast. We ordered some sword hangers. Holy crap, Amazon. Okay. Anyway, subscriber increase, yes. So usually for subscribers, I get about 1.5 a day. And I know you can't get a half a subscriber. What I'm saying is we get about 45 to 60 a month. So 1.5 to 2 subscribers per day. This month, we are currently standing on 380, which is way more than we should, or than I generally get. So yes, there has been a large subscriber increase. It'll settle back down eventually. It always does. It's actually one thing that has always kind of frustrated me with YouTube, or with my channel in particular. Like, my rate of growth has not grown. And that's something that I've just not been able to solve. I do wish I had a magic 8-ball to tell me why certain things weren't happening. Because at least if I had the information, I'd be able to make a judgment call whether to do it or not. Like, for example, let's say Mr. YouTube, you know, Pete YouTube came to me and is like, look, I know you want 1 million subscribers, so here's how to do it. You need to put mid-roll ads, at least 2 per video, And also you need to scream a lot and use face cam. I'd be like, cool, I guess I'm never going to have 1 million subscribers. Like, you have to find the lines that you're not willing to cross, you know, as an entertainer. And but the whole problem is that you don't know what the lines even friggin' are because YouTube doesn't tell you that kind of thing. So that's where my frustration is when it comes to doing this job, because I have no idea what I am missing. There we go. All right. Thanks for the patience on that, everybody. Sus vein, yes indeed. Topped with garlic sauce? What? Oh, ham and mushroom topped with garlic sauce? Mushrooms are also like, they're not icky to me like they are to a lot of people, but they don't taste super great. They tend to be a little bit more sweet than savory. But also, most pizza places only sell the one kind of mushroom. And there's a lot of different kinds of mushroom. It's like asking for cheese on a pizza. Like, yes, cheese is a common ingredient, but it's also so generic that, you know, what kind of cheese are we talking about here? And different kinds of cheese can change the taste. So I've never had a mushroom I've really ever liked. But that said, I also haven't had too many mushrooms I've disliked. They've just sort of existed. What? Why weren't... That was a weird animation. He wasn't like... That's probably gonna do it. I guess I just have to be more aggressive with Warren Mo. Like, I can't save up my guts against Warren Mo. I have to be... He's got too much life. We have to do a lot more damage since one of his will eventually get through. Alright. Let's see. Has it been 3 hours? Jesus, yes it has. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, Barry? Don't forget. Oh yeah, I guess if you're new-ish, my standard for doing streams for a while was 6 hours. Like, I just have the gift of gab, and it works out for me. I can blather like an idiot. The only thing is I just hope that it's not too much for you all. That's what concerns me. Where you're all just like, oh god, Pyro, just shut the fuck up for a minute, please. Trying to enjoy my Christmas Eve shenanigans. Alright. Hello, Lenny. Still waiting for this game to be on sale. I've never seen that monkey before. It's... Yeah, he's a boogeyman in the C class. He's kind of a douche. But I don't know when this game will be on sale. It did just come out like 3 weeks ago. I think it's worth it. I think it's a steal that you're basically getting 2 games for $15 each. But, you know, I'm not going to tell you how to spend your money. So there are plenty of games that I think probably are worth it even at full price that I'm waiting. Like, I've got Jurassic World Evolution 2 on my wish list, and I just don't want to pay $40. It's even on sale right now, and I don't want to pay $40 for it. That, Zamber, was some bullshit that you got me right at the last second. I'm gonna pee in your cocoa. Almost nobody plays Monster Rancher card game on Game Boy Color. That is going to probably be our next project after Monster Rancher Advance 2. Monster Rancher Advance 2 was an extremely highly requested game for the channel. And then I would say the card game was a distant second. I'm trying to think. At that point, I'd pretty much played all the major Monster Ranchers. So yeah, I'd be willing to check it out. Pyro is a stamina streamer? Sure, we'll go with that. There's a naughty comment in there somewhere that I've got good stamina, but I've already driven away half my female fans, so I'm gonna not say it. Okay, look, Pivorus. Oh my god. I really don't like color Pandoras. I mean, I do. I don't like fighting them. They're annoying in a good way. Yeah, we got to get XmsSnocone's dodge rate and accuracy up because this is getting a little ridiculous. Win or lose, that's got to be what our training priorities are for a little while. And now we spam. Spam, 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 spam. Tari says, Pyro, let me say this. You are the largest YouTuber I actually enjoy as a person. There's one guy I watch, and it's only to keep up with the survival game genre, but he's an asshole. Very sarcastic. I appreciate that, Tari. I'm just me. I know I have my sarcasm and my whatever. I'm sure I'm off-putting. I did get plenty. I got feedback. Because here's the thing. I'm not afraid of negative feedback. What I'm afraid of is... or not even afraid, but like what bothers me is the haters, so to speak. But I had some good negative feedback about that. Some of my commentary was too sexual. That I was like hitting on every female and everything. I'm like, yeah, that's probably fair. I do it to be funny, but it also stems from an insecurity of not having female attention when I was in my teens, and I know that, and it's something I should get over. And so I'm trying to consciously cut that back as well. So, you know, I do my best. I am trying to evolve. I'm not trying to change who I am so much as, like, I don't need to speak every thought that crosses my brain. But the point is that, like, I'm me, and I'm sure that's not good enough for a lot of people, but hopefully those of you watching it is good enough. Hello, Scrog. Thank you for joining the stream. Matt is back with food. Still hold up gameplay-wise. Say I told you it's underrated. Say Monster Rancher is the bee's knees, for sure. Everyone loves the Panini train. He's a good boy. I gotta say, he really brought me around on Color Pandoras. He's a good boy. He's a good train. I love him. Someone put a comment that he's 3 trains in a trench coat, which made me very happy. Yeah, he did his best. I wish I had more time to fully get him exactly where I should have gotten him for that tournament, but you know, he did his best. I can't be upset. So if I were to raise a Suezo, you can download it if we're friends, so you can find my... You don't even have to be friend... Here, actually, I haven't done this yet. Hold on. Everyone hold on to your butts. Because I didn't do this for our boy. I did just save, right? Hold on. Pyro's losing his flippin' mind. Alright, go back to the title. So just as a reminder, this is cross-play. It doesn't matter if you have the Switch version or if you have the PC version or whatevs. We're going to register my save file. And the game has to think really hard about it. Let's see. Waiting. What's Snocone's weight? Oh, that's a good point. I didn't look at that. He might be pudgy. What with all the cup jellies? I mean, either way, he needs to get some speed and skill training. But okay, so you upload one save file. You can only upload one save file. But then you upload it, and then as long as you don't re-upload that save file, then your monsters are there permanently. And so what I mean by don't re-upload is I can still play the save file. I can play the save file and even combine monsters and whatever, but this part does not get updated until I upload it again. But then you click display search key, and there you go. Those are all the search keys for all of my frozen monsters. You've got pizzas down there, noodles, carbonara, panini, toast. We go back up. There's potato, onions. So I don't have the code for Surströmming because he died a week after we made him. And I don't have a code for XmsSnocone because he is our active monster. He is not frozen. But there you go. And I don't think I'm ever going to do anything with onions because his search key, that he is a sorry fuck up, is just way too perfect for emoji, especially onions. Oh, and that reminds me, again, just for anyone who's joining or whatever, I do a Monster Rancher roleplay every week on my YouTube channel right here. It's in the community tab. It's not a video. It's a poll. And you get to read the story. You get to choose the direction the adventure goes. Go check that out. We got a new part up yesterday. I already have the story in mind, so like I'm writing it. Like I know where we're going. I've got a lot of the plot in my head. I just you guys can still influence the direction it goes, but the premise I've got it locked down. So we got lots of Monster Rancher stuff here on the channel. So go ahead and write that down or take a screenshot or whatever of those search keys. I'm going to scroll down here in just a few seconds. Okay, there's the others. And over on the Discord, I believe Lakebane is keeping track of all these codes as well. So you can fight monsters and whatever. And yes, you do not need to be Steam friends or Nintendo Online friends or any friends. Monster Rancher roleplay. It's a choose-your-own-adventure story. Angry Junk in German. It's not that kind of roleplay. Just D&D, sort of. I'm the Dungeon Master. Hello, Nick. Thank you for joining the stream. So yeah, there you go. Okay. So let's get back to the main game. Very nice. So I give the code to my monster and then what? Other people play it. Yes. Hold on. I guess I can demonstrate that. So I'll do a random, but only because I don't have anyone else's code on me. So you just go into versus mode. What if I don't want to load the data? Oh, I have to? Oh, that's a little annoying. Okay, well, fine. Well, I guess we'll have to do this. So yeah, I guess you do have to keep... I guess you could have an alternate save file if you really want specific monsters listed. Oops. Right on, that would be a content idea. Tournament of Patreon subfans monsters. That is exactly what we will be doing. Like, I promise. We just... I wanted the game to be out longer, and I wanted to have enough time to sort of organize it. I just haven't had the energy and the brain cells to do that personally yet, but I do want to do that. So yeah, you can just click random match, for example. You pick your monster, so I'm gonna pick Panini or Boy, and when you do random, it tries to match you up to someone similar. So there's one. There's Aztec the Arrowhead, so I can give it a go. The total numbers are roughly the same. He has 1783. Panini has like 18-something. But if you want to fight a specific monster, all you have to do is go to Free Match. And then you can search by monster, breeder name, the class, or the search key. You could search for breeder name Pyro, but I highly doubt I'm the only Pyro out there. But you can, sure, let's search for pixies. And then it'll grab every pixie out there. The double question mark here is a censor. Clearly this name is Showtime, but it's censoring the word ho. So it's just question mark, question mark. And then you can pick whatever you want here. So... yeah, but yeah, the search key is the main way. You just type in the search key and that monster will come up. So, it is what it is. Time has been your mortal enemy since time immortal? What? I mean, yes, agreed, but what? Pyro Monster Rancher Battle Cards is my thing. You need advice or help, hit me up. Oh, I'm sure I'll be calling for comments on that one. Because I'm not very good at card games, trading card games like that. I'm passable. You know, I'll live, but I'm not going to be effective. But yeah, that'll be our next project. Oh, and then someone else, sorry, you scrolled off. has asked what my plans are for Monster Rancher Advance 2. I don't know yet. I don't know if I'm going to do the post-game content on that one or not. I probably will, because I have for most of the Monster Ranchers I've done. I guess with Monster Rancher 4, I never did everything after the credits, but I also didn't want to. So, I don't know. It kind of depends. I also don't want to do so much Monster Rancher that I completely burn myself out, because I think that's one thing that has led to kind of a bit of a... I shouldn't say a lull, because the channel's doing really well, but like, all year, like for 2021, I think it's been nothing but Monster Rancher and Evil Genius. And that's fine for, you know, for a while, but like, I want more variety. The only thing is that's another thing where I'm confused about, because YouTube's algorithm rewards you for being a specialist, and there's no question that those two franchises give me almost all of my views. If I just do a random friggin' The Signal State series, then I don't think there are going to be that many people watching it. So, unfortunately, the downside to doing this as a business is I still have to balance the numbers with what I want to do. Because if I did what I want to do, I would probably do Final Fantasy IV. Because I've been wanting to play that game for the channel for years. But I don't think it's going to be watched. So, you know, I don't know. Oh, we also had to cancel Three Houses. That was one that we did that wasn't Monster Rancher or Evil Genius. And, like, very few people watched it. I do have a cutoff. Like, I have a cutoff where if so many... I kind of don't want to say it, but I guess it doesn't matter. If a video series doesn't do 50 views on day one, then usually it's not worth it. Because, like, Monster Rancher, I can guarantee 100 views on day one. Easily. Maybe much more than that. I have Monster Rancher episodes that do 200 on day one. These streams do way more than that on day one. So with Fire Emblem Three Houses, it was close. It was doing like 47, but it wasn't 50. So I wound up giving it up the series, which was unfortunate. What consoles and services do you game on? Basically everything, other than, well, I guess not now. Come to think of it, because we are in a new generation. So I have a PlayStation 4, a Switch. I have a 360 that is not currently hooked up. Then I have my PC. I have Epic Games, even though that has all sorts of controversy attached to it. I don't really care. It's just another platform for me. Most of them are on Steam. Like, most of my games are on Steam, but I'm not against using Epic if I have to. And, of course, I have emulators for all sorts of other things. I have other consoles. I have my N64 and my Super NES somewhere, but those don't work on modern capture devices and modern televisions. Alright, so Errantry, are you going to learn a new move, or are you just going to be a pain in my ass? Seems there's some chance to acquire a new technique. Okay, you better friggin' do the thing, douche. Blossom's Falling. I was so sad Three Houses didn't do well. I was totally get dropping it though. Yeah, like I wanted to complete it because I'm going through a different storyline than I did the first time. And I love the game. Like, I love the game, and yet it just didn't do well. And again, unfortunately, when I'm doing the show for a business, that's the kind of crap I have to keep in mind. Now, what I could do with that is stream it, because my streams generally get more views than the pre-recorded content, so that might be a good middle ground. But the whole thing with Fire Emblem Three Houses is there's a lot of sitting around time. Like, those were heavily edited episodes, and I would go a little crazy streaming the school portions just because they tend to be... they kind of drag. You know, I don't know. There's middle grounds. I still have the save file if I ever go back to it. I would love to see Pyro play Digimon. That is also on the list. I don't know what Digimon game would be my first, but I've never played a Digimon, and as I am, as I always say, whenever Digimon comes up, I have a favorite Digimon, and I never remember his name, and everyone always tells me his name, and I always forget his name. It's like Tagamon or Dagamon. It's the cactus with boxing gloves. That is my favorite Digimon. I don't know what his name is, and you will tell me, and I will forget it, and we're going to go through this the next time, too. But I don't care. It's the cactus with boxing gloves. I love him. I want to pet him, but then he would stab me with his little quills or spikes. I would watch a Final Fantasy IV playthrough. That's good to know. I would as well have never played 2 or 4 through 7. You've never played 4, 5, 6, or 7? Ooh, those are some classic games. 2 is not great. 2 is fine. They were trying to do something with 2. They made 2 into Skyrim. 20 years before Skyrim was a thing. It's just such a mind-blowing thing to think that Final Fantasy II had use-based skills. If you punch something, you get stronger at punching. Like, it's so weird. It's so weird. If you're hit, you get more hit points. It's just so weird. So interesting, though. Anyway. Togemon! Yay! I was close, what with the name and such. Shit. So, what the hell was I saying? Don't start with Cyber Sleuth. Now that's interesting. Someone told me that would be the one I should start with. So that's interesting you say that. That's why I never really kind of figured it out. I would have to I'd have to sit there and really think about which Digimon to start with. Let's see. So again, we need to buy 3 of these and 4 of the others. And now we're running out of money, so we're going to have to really step it up here. The whole thing with the no rest, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know the meta, fucking, I should just strike that from my vocabulary. I hate that phrase now. But anyone who doesn't know the meta, like, if you are in a battle, that hurts your lifespan. So, to do a true perfect no rest, you basically need to try to avoid battling as much as you possibly can. So you should restrict your battling to only official tournaments. The problem is you will run out of money doing that. So that's why, again, 80,000 is the more comfortable money amount to be at when you do a full no-rest challenge, or no-rest method. But I started at 39,000, so I am running out of cash. I went to the altar today and noticed it's looking pretty shabby. For the sake of our lost monsters, upgrading the altar may be a good idea. It'll cost 5,000. I was just... Cold, did you not just hear me talking about that we're running out of money? Fine, renovate the damn thing. You're right. Monsters die, but their souls live. That's what Master Pabs used to say. It's because Master Pabs huffs paint. Don't listen to Master Pabs. Those late monsters will be happy. Then I'll contact the Master's acquaintance. Oh, God. Don't show me the money rolling away. Look at this! The new altar! Monsters in heaven may be happy. Okay. Great. Well, I spend 5,000, but at least I get a fish bones out of it. Sometimes, Monster Ranger. Sometimes. Alright. Let's see. Any Digimon is a good Digimon. Depends on what gameplay you want. Okay, that's one thing I heard. Like, someone had... oh, yeah. Yeah, Blossoms even says there are world games. There's like 3, at least from my research. Feel free to correct me because I don't know shit about Digimon. But from my research, there are 3 types, broad types of games with the Digimon universe, with one of them being the world games, which I think are the RPGs, and then there's one that's sort of like an arena battler, and then there's one that's sort of like an adventure-y type of thing, and like all of them play different. So that's why more than any other franchise, I actually have to look into getting, or I have to decide which my first Digimon game will be. And it's tricky. There are all good entry points, but you know, I don't know. I haven't even reached that. I haven't reached the point where I have time for a Digimon game. So, yeah, man. I don't know, but I will look into it. I promise. If the channel ever does a Digimon game, I will look into it and I'll fully commit because it's what I do. That is my hardest. That is the hardest part about saying goodbye, that I tend to fully commit one way or another. So that's why, you know, I've talked about the channel has an end date, guys. It does. One day this channel will not exist. And I will probably be the type, and I've actually already thought about it, that when we're ready to end the channel, I'm not going to let the channel fester on YouTube. We are going to do one massive stream, which will probably be called Watch PyroFalkon Delete His 11-year-old YouTube channel. And we'll do it on Twitch. And I'll have a little party, and I'll probably drink. Because fuck Twitch, if they kick me off, it won't matter at that point. And I'm just going to fucking burn it to the ground. And hit the delete link. Because there is one link that lets you just wipe your channel off the face of YouTube. And that's how I would end it. Like, I'm not going to just walk away. I will burn it to the ground. And it's because I wouldn't want to be tempted to come back. Because if I leave the channel up and I'm like, guys, I'm retired, bye. But I leave the channel up, I'm going to come back to it. And then I'm going to feel like an asshole for not having momentum or trying to do something during those months or years that I was away from the channel. When I should have been, working on it or something. Like, there's just no good solution there. So I would rather just wipe it all out and be done with it. Whenever that happens. Anyway, this is neither here nor there. Let's see. Blitzball was fun. What? I mean, yes. Oh, man. I was why did I almost call myself an asshole? I was a fanatic with Blitzball because I'm a huge sports nut. So, like, I was like, man, as soon as I started playing Blitzball and it got into scouting and stuff, my friends were like, ew, what is this shit? And they started looking up guides, and I went full fucking blast into it because I love sports. And I was scouting everyone and checking my teams and balancing my formations. I think I made my friends a little insane. Because once I got to that in Final Fantasy X, that was all I cared about. Save the world, whatever. We need a good Blitzball team for the tournament. No second channel or anything? No, I'd wipe everything out. I would wipe everything out. Would I delete the Discord? I'd give the Discord to somebody. I would just give it to somebody else. And I would leave. I would leave Discord. And I would give the server to somebody else. Yep. I'm going to burn it all to the ground. I hope that never happens because then all the videos and good times... Well, we have the memories. I mean, that's the thing. If we have the memories of what we've done, what with the show and such, then do you need the videos? Like, we have the memories. It's a blasphemous thing what they did to Blitzball in X2. I never played X2. Or no, I played it, but I didn't get very far into it. Like, I played X2 for about 2 or 3 hours. And in a friggin' Square RPG, that's nothing. Thought my mom was outside, and then I realized that's not the color of her car anymore. I'd love to see Pyro play Blitzball. I was very upset that they didn't add Blitzball to Final Fantasy XIV. There were rumors that they were going to add Blitzball to Final Fantasy XIV because we finally got to go underwater and swim. And I don't know if those rumors had any sort of, like, traction. Like, I don't know if Square Enix ever said anything even like, we're thinking about, but whatever happened, they just never added it. Whether they were ever going to. And I was like, aw, I would be all over a mini game of Blitzball. It'd be fun. Hearing that the end of PyroFalkon is near makes me want to cry. Oh, don't cry. It's okay. I mean, I'm not going anywhere yet. Like I said, there's a time. I mean, even if I don't burn the channel to the ground, like not to depress everybody, but there's going to be a point where I can't do this anymore. I mean, hell, even YouTube might one day be like, you know what? We don't want to do this for... If you're not super popular out in the real world, we don't want you here on YouTube anymore. And they'll make it prohibitively expensive for any of us. Because, like, I legitimately can foresee Google wanting to add a subscriber fee to the people who are streaming. Like, I would have to pay money in order to stream. I could totally see them doing that. It would be wildly unpopular, but if YouTube does it, then probably Twitch will do it, because YouTube currently has the largest market share. Well, other than TikTok. But TikTok doesn't allow for long-form videos. So, you know, I don't know. I never know what YouTube's up to. Anyway, my point is, if YouTube is like, you can still do videos, but you have to pay us $100 a month to upload your videos, then I'd be like, well, fuck. Probably not doing that anymore. You know, I wouldn't be able to afford it. But I'm also just spitballing, so maybe YouTube will never do that. I don't know. Don't be sad when it's over, be happy it happened. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, I would just disappear. Hello, Blossoms Falling. Another donation. Gotta head out shortly for some family stuff. I'll catch up on the VOD. Have a Merry Christmas, all. You have a Merry Christmas as well, Blossoms Falling. Have a very Merry Christmas. Don't be sad about the channel or whatever. It's not going away quite yet. But yeah. Well, this is why, to me, this is why you need to do your best whenever you start too, right? Because there's always a time limit on everything you do. So you have to you know, you want to do the best you can. That doesn't mean it's going to be the best ever. Like I said, if, you know, I did the best I could with Monster Rancher 4 back in the day, and that doesn't mean those episodes are good by today's standards. They were the best I could do at the time, but you know, I did the best I did the best I could. That was the important thing. I did the best I could. And certainly all the lessons I've learned with the channel over the years, like, I'm doing the best I can now. I'm doing the best I can with all of these streams, but that doesn't mean, you know, there isn't room for improvement. There is always room for improvement. I don't know. I think I'm talking in circles now. I will be sad, though. Like, if I nuke the channel, when I nuke the channel to the ground, I'm gonna cry. It's 11 years of my life, man. And, you know. Of course, I get to cheat because I've got all the videos. Like, I keep backups of all the videos. I don't keep backups of the streams, usually. I don't think I've even got backups of the Evil Genius streams. Come to think of it from this year. But all the pre-recorded videos, all the final videos that have numbers in the titles and all that, I have every single one of them on a hard drive. Or 3 hard drives at this point. A lot of videos, man. I actually had to buy a new backup hard drive because the one I currently have is almost done. But yeah, also have the videos. I would encourage you to leave it up somewhere, Pyro. Me and the wife had months of fun watching old Neebs video. Neebs? Who's Neebs? I don't know who Neebs is, but I get the point. Yeah, maybe, but like I said, my whole problem is if I leave anything up, I'm going to want to come back to it. And if I come back to it, then I know I'm going to feel guilty about not sticking with it. It's just I would be putting myself through some stuff if I leave anything up. So, but yeah, I'm like, my plan is, I mean, it's the whole thing. I'm even thinking about retiring Ruin, my character from Final Fantasy XIV, or using a Fantasia that allows you to do a name change and an appearance change, and just resetting her, or just making an alt and retiring and deleting her, giving away the guild, like, and just withdraw from the internet as best as I can. I mean, obviously, I can't go completely off the grid, and I don't think I'd want to anyway, because I have too many friends and stuff that we barely talk other than being online. But yeah, man, I've been PyroFalkon since 1996 is when I think I made the name. Has it been that long? Maybe not quite that long. 97, I would have been in 8th grade. So it was 96 or 97. Jesus. I don't know. Maybe it's time to stop. You know. And I mean, just stop. But who knows, man? I mean, I have people in my life who are insisting to me not to drop the channel and to try to hang on until my depressive low gets. And I mean, I'll be perfectly honest. A lot of this is coming from a lack of health right now, and it's from the COVID shot, and it's not the COVID shot directly. I am not going to be a lunatic and say that, you know, the COVID shots are evil or whatever, but the booster made me so sick, and then on top of trying to deal with holiday plans, and that on top of some financial worries and additional stress that I haven't wanted to talk about because I don't want to make this a cry session. Like, I'm not 100%. I had my COVID shot on December 10th, and I have been sick since. And I am very tired. So maybe this will, like, I understand, and my best friends who know me have seen me go through things like this before. And they're like, just let it pass. Just give it a month, give it a week, give it whatever. It'll pass. You'll be happy again. I don't know, man. It feels different this time. I didn't want to talk about this. I was going to try to hide it. That's the other problem the verbal diarrhea does. Did the second shot affect you in a while from the vaccine? The second shot did affect me, but not as badly. The second shot, I had a very small fever the next day. Like, my temperature was about 99, and that's not usually, like, really fever for most people. For me, my normal body temperature is 97 flat. Like, my normal 100% healthy body temperature is 97 flat. And I don't know why. It just always has been. My body has been cold. So when I had a 99, that was what most people's 100.5 would be. So, you know, it's not a bad fever, but it's still a fever. But yeah, the second shot, I had a small fever, and then the day after that, I was 100%. Like, it was basically nothing. Just this booster, man, holy fuck. Like, if I have to do another booster in 6 months, I'm gonna have to plan for it. Like, we're gonna have to if I'm still doing the channel at that point, we're gonna need content a week in advance. If I'm not doing the channel and I'm at a conventional job, then I'm gonna have to fucking take time off. Like, it's a whole thing. It's obnoxious too, because I'm not usually a sick person. I don't get sick often, but when I get sick hard. And it doesn't help that I generally don't take care of myself, because I will push myself beyond every healthy limit that I should, such as not eating or whatever. So that shit just stacks, and it's not great for me. It is one of the things I really should work on in my life. Oh, Dynasty Girl, you want to battle against breast cancer. Grats on being cancer-free now. Holy shit, I can't imagine having to go through that. And you're young, too. You're way too young for that shit. I'm so glad you got through that. Legit. Very happy. Because I lost someone to breast cancer last year. Another part of the reason that I'm kind of messed up right now. So, yeah. I'm so glad you were able to get through it. You guys are fine. You know how I am, Mark. I don't insist that my mods are here. We don't have a billion people that we have to police, so it's fine. All right. Tournament next week. We're gonna have to try it again. Let's see. I won't be able to level up speed in that time, but apparently I did read that they subdivide the levels now, which means that even so the way Monster Rancher traditionally worked. Hold on. I'm going to get to the screen and then show you, because it'll be easier to explain from there. Okay. So the way Monster Rancher has traditionally worked, you gain a level every 50 points, and only your level mattered except your life points, because your life points are 1-to-1. If you have 215, you have 215 hit points. Whereas with power, for example, it wouldn't have mattered in the old days whether you were at 303, 323, 343, or 349. You're all within that 50-point range. But then the change from 349 to 350 does make an impact. But now, I read that they subdivided the levels even though they're not showing you the math. So now it matters. I don't know how far they've subdivided the levels, but apparently like a 393 in speed is still better than a 351 in speed, even though they're the same level. So that's something to think about the way you make your monsters. It's not that every point counts, but more points count now than they used to. Which, is that good, is that bad? I don't know, and I don't care. It's just a rule change that it's good to be aware of. Let's see. I only asked because I'm having to get the booster now, and I wasn't affected, but I've been told by a lot of people it hits much different. It hit me harder. I wouldn't say different. Like, I had the exact same symptoms I had with both the first 2 COVID shots. Personally, because I was affected by both. All 3 shots gave me fever, gave me shivering, gave me minor dehydration, and they fucked up my sleep. They didn't give me the cough. A friend of mine had the cough from all the shots, but I did not get the cough directly. I did get the cough, but it was because my allergies kind of drained gross into my throat. That was not the shot's fault. But the fact the shot screwed up my sleep made it worse. See what I'm saying? Like, the shot didn't cause the cough, but it kind of indirectly caused the cough. Anyway, the point is, I'm not a paranoid person generally. Maybe. My friends might disagree. But I would say, if you're worried about it, take the day off afterward if you work. Or maybe even 2 days off, if you can afford to, just in case. Because if it doesn't affect you, great. But if it does, then you want to make sure that you're not in a position where, you know, it's gonna completely screw you up. All right, I'm going to run off to the bathroom for a second. It has been 4 hours. It hasn't felt like 4 hours. So I will be right back. Enjoy the music for a second. One moment. caught up on the chat. It's okay, Very. I know, these streams are long. So I said I wasn't going to do an 8-hour. Hopefully you resume from the VOD. Remember, not doing content over the weekend, so you can see the rest of this where you left off at that point. I don't know how I do this for this long. I'm wired for it. Come on, XmsSnocone. Do better. He's definitely got a better to-hit chance. But it's not where it needs to be. We need to get accuracy up to 400 now. Hello, selling ganja? Thank you for joining the stream. I'd make some sort of drug joke on your name, but I don't know anything about drugs, so at least I get the reference, hooray. Am I delaying my microphone? I never check it before running streams. No, I'm not delaying my microphone. Okay, good. Alright, so Zamber kicked our ass last time. The fact that we took him down is good. Warren Mo has beaten us several times as well. So we need to go straight after his ass as soon as we get going. Alright. Let's do this XmsSnocone. Why is my Discord not up? There we go. That's weird. Who's everyone's favorite ranch assistant? I'm biased toward Holly personally, but I grew up on one. Yeah, I think that's valid. My favorite is Rio, but I also like 4 better than... You know what? No, if we're counting... If we count Evo, then I count the cute trapeze girl, whose name I don't remember. The brunette from Evo. But closely followed by Rio. But Evo and 4 are my favorite too, so... Wow. Yeah, RNG is being a jerk to me. Alright, just spam him. We don't have enough time left for you not to spam him. Especially if he lands another hit. Wow, RNG has been an asshole to me in this fight. So it goes, baby. That's Monster Rancher being Monster Rancher. I might have gotten him with that punch. Oh! Oh, Monster Rancher, you saucy mistress. I want to play 4, but I'm not shelling out over $200 for it. I feel ya. I think I actually had someone ask to borrow my copy. I mean, I mentioned before I've had people asking to buy my copy, but, oh yeah, I do have a new move. Thank you, Arcboodle. What is my new move? Well, give me a hot second to get up again. Jump low? Oh, that's my Shuriken, yeah. That's way better. Alright, light him up. I mean, it does damage, I guess. You know, that would be a lot better against a not color Pandora, since he has so many hit points. Wow, he is foolerying a lot. It's still got some pretty good accuracy, too. Oh, it's equal. It's equal to Hook. Oh my god. Fucking land a shot. Not you, asshole! Oh, man. Nayuta, yes! I believe that is her name. Yeah, she's cute. She's super cute. And I'm a sucker for dark hair. and tan skin, so, you know, it is what it is. God, I really liked Evo. I really want to play it again. I mean, there's nothing really stopping me, but at this point, Monster Rancher feels like work. And it's also like, I feel guilty, which is something I shouldn't do, but I do. So, like, I feel guilty if I'm playing Monster Rancher and not doing it for the show or whatever. So, just is what it is. Dodge it. Thank you. It's not... See, I can't tell if that's great damage or not because I'm against a friggin' golem, so... Yeah, you better miss on a 3%. Good God. Golems are terrifying, man, because if they land any of those attacks... Brow hit especially, that is a kill shot. A legitimate kill shot. If it lands against the wrong monster at the wrong time. Yeesh. Hello, Taylor. Thank you for joining the stream. Interesting choice of monster. I always preferred Nagas or Galleys. Nagas are my second favorite. Galleys are up there. I don't like hoppers. The only reason I've got one is I'm trying to get to the B class to unlock the hot springs. Because that is long-term boosts. Is this the official B or official C? This is official C. We are going for the B class. And this is our third attempt at it. XmsSnocone is just not doing what he needs to do. Hit percentage is bullshit. Repeat the sentence to the tune of the Star-Spangled Banner. Yeah. I've often, I've said it 1,000 times. I want to know if the hit percentages in Monster Rancher are honest. Because sometimes they don't feel honest, but also when you do this many attacks, like, you're going to have hot streaks and cold streaks. It's going to happen. Like, we all know now, thanks to a developer post, that the percentages in XCOM were bullshit. Because the game would lie to you, and if, for example, you were doing especially well, then it would cheat against you no matter, like if you were fighting, you had a bigger chance to miss, or it would even guarantee a miss if you had done too many good things up to that point. So, I've always wondered how honest the hit percentages are in Monster Rancher 2, and I don't know if that answer has ever been documented. I would love to know, but I don't think you would be able to know that for certain unless you were able to decompile the game and check the code. It certainly felt like other Monster Ranchers were more fair, but again, that could just be a misconception based on confirmation bias, Hi, Taylor. Arrowheads are my favorite. Arrowheads. I don't know if they're in 4. I don't think they are in 4. Are they? There were a lot of monsters that didn't make it into 4 that upset people. Models didn't make it into 4. That one upset me. I like models. Hello, PsychoZelot. Thank you for joining the stream. I used to say zooms are my favorite and frequently raised to use, but now that I just play with whatever I'm getting from random discs as a shrine, I don't think that's valid anymore. That's one thing I like about Monster Rancher, that like it really encourages you to just screw around and play with whatever. Because Pixies are my favorite, but I've done my all Pixie run for 4. And I've done Pixie, let's see, Pixie won me in 4 twice, and in 3, and I believe in 2, and possibly in 1. Like, Pixies are just where it's at for me, and so if I just randomly don't get a Pixie, that's fine. Arrowheads are Monster Rancher 2 exclusives. Aw, that's too bad. But yeah. Get them. There we go. What do you call a chicken that can sing? Chicken rap? Okay. Are we at that portion of the chat now where we're just like we're telling each other fun dad jokes in the chat? What did my dad write the other day? Hold on, let me get my text messages. He said one that was very like facepalmy the other day. Let me see. No, that's the Akamura. That's not gonna help my. Oh shit, I didn't see that message when I sent it. Oh, that was on Monday, that's why I didn't see it. Ooh, that one's racist. Can't say that one. Wow. Sorry, I thought my dad had. Oh yeah, there. Okay, this is my dad's dad joke for the. Did you know during Christmas time there are only 25 letters in the alphabet? Everywhere I go, people are singing Noel, Noel, Noel. This is what I have to deal with in my off hours. If anyone wonders why my commentary is weird, blame my dad, because that's the kind of crap I get sent on my phone. Why? Oh, non-jokes. Yeah, non-jokes are the Akamura's favorite. Why can't a T-Rex clap their hands because they're extinct? Yeah, that's a non-joke. That's the Akamura would appreciate that one. Anyway, so hi everybody. Oh, come on, XmsSnocone, dude. Get your shit to God, even with a 50. Yeah, he needs his accuracy up. That's his problem at this point. Come on, get in there. Damn it. XCOM? I keep wanting to do XCOM again. I never stick with it. I really like the game and I never stick with it. I think that one would be better streaming too. There are a lot of games that I struggle with playing until I stream them, and then I'm just 100% involved. Just having that little extra bit of interaction, whether it's to strategize together or just to come up with names or just to laugh at the funny bits, like streaming it is always better. Speed and accuracy is so OP. Yeah, basically, yes. Like, every monster build, even in the meta, I really need to not say that, but every monster build in the meta, you basically want accuracy and either speed or defense. And either one will help you out a lot. It's just a question of, do you want to mitigate damage or do you want to just avoid it entirely? Monster Rancher 4DX, yeah, that's why I said if Monster Rancher 4DX comes out, like, again, there's been no announcement or anything, but if Monster Rancher 4DX is a thing and the channel still exists at that point, we will be doing another run of Monster Rancher 4. I'll probably only go to the credits like I did with the All Pixie run. Just because, you know, I've squalled on speed. What? What do you want? No, I'm not giving you candy. What was I saying? Oh, Monster Rancher 4DX. Because I've done the post-game stuff. I'd probably do it on my own, but I wouldn't be willing to do it. I wouldn't be willing to do another 127-part series of me doing all the post-game stuff. Mew's Niaz are a guilty pleasure of mine. I beat 3 with a Mew and it felt great. Hey, Floofin is doing phenomenally in Monster Rancher Advance 2, and she's a Mew. I forget what her subtype is, but she's doing very, very well. I love her. She's fantastic. Alright, so even though there's an Errantry available, and even though the lifespan hit isn't as bad, I'm gonna I'm gonna just chill. I think I have to get until May, right? And that just passed. It's July now. I'm gonna have to make it through 10 months. Because we're at the B class. This is where we need to be. And the best way to keep XmsSnocone alive is to not fight. So, as boring as that's gonna be, I just want to hang on until I've got the hot springs. You'd use characters that other people make for your squad in XCOM. That would be interesting. That would be really interesting. It'd be an interesting restriction, because then I couldn't create a team that is exactly mine. That is really interesting. I do like games like that, where you don't have full control. That's why I really like Twitch integration. If there were more games that I liked playing that had Twitch integration, I'd be on Twitch more often. The one I remember is Dynasty Warriors 8, because that one was fun. People could call in enemy reinforcements. That was my favorite moment of that stream, by the way, because I was like, guys, I'm getting overwhelmed. Call in meat buns. And in the chat, I just see enemy reinforcements, enemy reinforcements, enemy reinforcements. And then like 500 soldiers are just dumped on my location. It was really funny. That was some good quality trolling. And I managed to get out of it somehow. Don't forget, you have to rest in December, January, or February till... What? Wait, really? Oh, shit. Hold on. I didn't realize that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Monster Rancher 2, how to get hot springs. Just keep your hopper on the ranch all of December, January, February. Mine dug it up on the January 1st week. That's a lot of not helpful. Okay, that's just them talking about raising hoppers. Twitch Rimworld. Oh god, that's another one I want to do. Again. We had one going for a while. According to everything I've read online, this has a completely random chance of happening, but there's some things you can do to increase your chances. Don't let your hopper get any fatigue or stress. Give him mint leaf before winter. And do nothing but rest him throughout all 3 months. Okay. That's fine. We can do that. We can rest him throughout all 3 months. You have to get to B and rest in the Okay. That's fine. We'll just rest him all 3 months. He'll have the easiest vacation ever. At least I'll be saving money because I'm not going to have to give him anything. If I remember right, he likes potatoes, so we'll just jam a potato in his face. But getting the numbers is still helpful because as long as we're keeping up the no rest, then if he can get us some cash money by the time he dies, then that'll be good. Imagine playing a game like Punch-Out, but you level up your stats and everyone is a cyborg? What? That took a quick left turn, Psycho Zealot. You had me for a minute. Game like Punch-Out where you build up your stats. I can actually name 2 off the top of my head like that. But then everyone's a cyborg. I'm like, yeah, that's different. Do I plan on going for a Beekland? No, not really. Beeklands are alright, but I don't really have a preference for them. We've got enough Generation 1 monsters that we can really start combining soon. Because I want to at least get to the credits. I'm not really... I can't remember where the credits are in this game. Whether you have to beat the Big 4 or not. Or the final... Oh, that is it. You have to beat the S-Class official, and then the Big 4, and then the final boss, which is either a Mochi or a Suezo, depending on what year it is. I mean, honestly, with this, I'm not even sure I'm going to finish this one. But streaming it really helps. So, I mean, I'm just having fun with it. I'm not even planning that far into where we're going with the run, so... Alright. And I also had someone ask me to cover Monster Rancher 1 DX, and some year I should get to that as well. BT Dubs, opinion on the training sequences from Monster Rancher 1 to 2. I've always been kind of partial to the drawings. I like the drawings. I find them very endearing and cute. I miss them from all the Monster Ranchers after 1. Like, it was extremely endearing. I completely forgot about them, and when I was doing the show and doing Monster Rancher 1, and they came up, I was like, oh, it's so cute. It's so wonderful. And then... you even get the weird animations, like if you have a doodle, like all the animations are fucking weird, and that there's personality to it as a result. So, yeah, I like the personality of the drawings. I mean, this is fine. I mean, it's harder to animate those drawings across every monster than it is to just make it polygonal like this. But, you know, I, for one, appreciated the extra work that was put into it. We are getting to the point of the stream where my verbal diarrhea is drying up, and I'm not saying as much anymore. Also, my throat is starting to hurt. Let's call it at either 5 o'clock or once we get the hot springs, whichever comes first. Because that's the only reason we're keeping the hopper around. So, you know, at that point, once we have, well, I guess once we have the hot springs, I should just continue until he's ready to retire. But I just mean in general. For the sake of the stream, we could probably stop at that point. I think my mom and the Akamura are coming home around 5:30, so I will need to stop by then anyway. I wanted to do more, actually. I don't... That's the whole dichotomy of what I do, because, you know, I wasn't really going to talk about it, but I have wound up talking about it, about shutting the channel down permanently and burning it to the ground. And yet, at the same time, I don't want to stop working, and I even feel guilty about taking the weekend off, and I want to stream some more anyway. There were games I was planning on making this 2 hours and then switching to Twitch for a different game. But I don't know, I just love this too much, and I'm enjoying the momentum too much, so here we are. Okay. What's that? No, not sweet. No, not sweet jelly. Auntie. For anyone who doesn't know, by the way, the sweet and sour jellies, those change your monster's nature, which is listed there on the right. Our XmsSnocone's nature is best. That means all that is it changes what moves they can learn. Some moves require the absolute best or the absolute worst nature to learn. I do not care enough to ever plan around that. So, it is what it is. Yeah, there's an alien event. Yeah, I got that in my first run of Monster Rancher 2. Pabs tells Colt to shut up at one point. I think I voiced it by going, "Shut your whore mouth," since that is the Akamura's favorite thing to say. Yeah, he's a dick to her during the alien event. He also screams like a fucking idiot at one point, because she's like, "Oh, this is weird, Pabs. What could it be?" And he's like, "Aliens!" She's like, "What?" "Shut up! It's aliens! You don't know anything, Colt." I mean, he's really an asshole to her. It's really funny, but it's also really rude. I didn't like Pabs very much after that. Colt's a nice girl. She doesn't need to be verbally abused. I thought nature was how long they live. Nope, nature is only move-worthy. Monsters' lifespan is wholly determined by their breed and sub-breed combo. Like, that is it. That's... shockingly one thing I actually pay attention to. That's also why anything crossbred with a mochi tends to live pretty long, because mochis have long lives. I was gonna say, you better not be cheating this late in your career, buddy. Don't be weird. Stop pelvic thrusting at me. Okay. Thank you, Okami. I appreciate that. You know, not to not to repeat. Soren just goes, shut up, cold aliens. You know, not to repeat myself, but like everything always had a time limit, man. I mean, when I started the job, you know, there was always a time limit for when I wouldn't be able to do this anymore. I don't know. It's been a rough few weeks. And like I said, I am perfectly willing to accept that maybe, very hard maybe, I'm going to change my mind after a week. Cuz it's, I mean, look, I'm not going to overly bullshit here. I've been sick as fuck for 3 weeks. Not nearly as bad as what Dynasty Girl went through. I'm not cancerous. But like, you know, it sucks, man. I've been very sick. I was sick enough that I was having delusional waking fever dreams. So I'm not healthy right now. And maybe it's the lack of health that is causing me to think that it's time to wrap up the channel. I mean, I'll be straight with you. It's the core reason about wrapping up the channel is because I can't afford it. I'm gonna have to go back to work soon. Like we're running out of money, and as much as I love your donations and I really appreciate it, you guys are buying me weeks, not months or not years. You're buying me weeks. We don't have very large, extravagant lifestyles, but we have bills to pay, and unfortunately I don't have the volume of people watching that I need to sustain this. It's not what I wanted, because what I wanted was this job, that doing YouTube, to be enough to pay my bills. I didn't need 14 million subscribers. I needed enough views, not even subscribers. I just needed enough views that I would be able to pay my bills every month, and it's just not happening. Now, December has been an exception, and that's thanks to Monster Rancher. But you guys can't keep giving me as much as you've given me every month. You can't. You have bills too. And there's a point where I just can't afford to do this anymore. So that's been the main impetus. Like, if we were at a point where I was making $1,000 a month doing YouTube, then, I mean, $12,000 a year doesn't sound like much, but here in bumfuck Ohio, then it would be enough to get me through. But it's just not. The amount of money I make from YouTube is just not enough to get me through. And that's just the cold hard reality to it. Because, I mean, I can't stream if I'm homeless. So there's always been a limit. And we made a good run of it, because like I said, when I quit my job at Walmart and decided to do YouTube full time, I did the math, and we had 6 months, and I was able to turn it into 5 years, which is not bad. But you know, I can't sustain it anymore. And it's not... Giving up is not what I want to do. Giving up is not what I want to do. But I've been at this for 11 years, almost, 10 and a half years, and I haven't gotten to the point where I can sustain my rent, my apartment rent with what I've got. So, you know, something has to change. Anyway, so that, you know, that was the impetus. It wasn't you guys. It wasn't anything else. It was definitely not you guys. You guys have been awesome. Best community ever. And I would like to think that hopefully I was able to try to lower the toxicity average across the internet with the way I run my community. So, anyway. It's just made me realize I watched this channel for 5 years. Yeah, man. Time goes fast. Mark has been... what was it, Mark? You've been around 6 years, I think, or so. It's just very confusing. Like, time is weird. Like, you know, I've said before, I've done this job for both, you know, 5 minutes and also 500 years, it feels like sometimes. Ugh. The prime of your career is not the time to dwell on how everything ends. Is this the prime of my career? I mean, I'm constantly getting better, but is this the prime? I mean, it is weird. Like, I'll be the first to admit it's weird that I'm contemplating retirement and planning for retirement. When we had our biggest month in, like, we had our biggest month since the release of Evil Genius 2, and this has been the biggest year for the channel, period. Period. Like, it's not anywhere close. I can't wait to do the year-end financial report, because it's going to be weird and amazing. But, you know, at the same time, this isn't... I didn't plan on running out of money at the end of 2021 either, but here we are. So, and to be honest, this is actually happening a year after it should have. The channel got a cash injection at the end of 2020, and if it hadn't, then I probably would have had to do all of this at the beginning of 2020, rather than the end of, or the beginning of 2021 instead of the end of 2021. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't want to stop. I don't want to stop. I just need to make sure that I have a home. So, yeah, whatever. Maybe a miracle happens. Maybe Mr. Beast will wander into my channel and donate $10,000 and keep me alive for another month. I mean, another year. So, God. Can you imagine being rich enough to spend $10,000 in a month? Oh, whatever. Anyway, we are getting close to the winter months, so we can start wrapping up the stream. I just found your channel. I watch your stream videos as I need something on to be able to fall asleep. My throat was mutilated from thyroid cancer. Oh, God. Sounds awful. That terrifies me since I now speak for a living. At least for as long as the channel exists, I speak for a living. So any thought of throat damage freaks me the fuck out. But yeah, I'm glad I can serve that purpose, because I know, you know, I always compare myself to Markiplier. That's something that Markiplier is not able to do. Like, he's got a buttery smooth voice, but he's also kind of screamy. So, it's probably very hard to fall asleep to Markiplier. I try not to be quite so screamy. Okay, so it's November now, so I guess once we hit December, just rest them every month, or every week. I don't like save scumming, but for this, let's go ahead and save on November 4 or December 1, and then if something happens, or if something doesn't happen, we can go from there. Angry Drunken German, you're in my Discord, right? I'll try to find the aliens thing in my Let's Play and send you the link to it. I can't remember what episode that was in. I didn't tag my videos all that well back then, so don't flip me off. I'll kick you. I'll kick you in your eye. Your weird eyes. Please don't compare yourself to Markiplier. He reminds me of Keanu's character from Bill and Ted. Okay. That also reminds me, on Hulu, the latest Bill and Ted movie is there, and I really want to watch it. It's probably horrible and really garbage, because I didn't even like the original Bill and Ted movies all that much. But just as an 80s/90s kid, I feel like I'm obligated to at least watch the new Bill and Ted movie. Almost like I feel the same obligation to watch the new Matrix that's coming out. So many things on my list. I also need to watch the Monster Rancher anime. I badly need to watch that. I need to fire up Final Fantasy XIV and do something mindless like mining. And then just binge watch the Monster Rancher anime in the background. Just signed up a month ago, still not sure how it works yet. Don't worry, I keep fucking up the permissions, so I barely know how it works. Like, I gotta say, like, over the years I've tried to simplify the way I do the background stuff of the Discord, and I usually break something and don't realize it until someone tells me. It's like, the other day, I had someone was like, "Hey, is there a reason I can't post in the venting room anymore?" And I backtraced it, and like 6 weeks before that message, I had changed a permission that banned everybody who wasn't me from posting in that room, and no one had told me. And I'm like, well, I guess that's kind of good, because that means no one needed to vent until then. But, whoops. It's the one room I don't use on purpose. I highly recommend the new Ghostbusters. You were the first person to tell me that, Dynasty Girl. Now, I will say I never liked the original Ghostbusters. I'm in the minority of that one. I never liked any of them. Like, they were fine, and I even rewatched them as an adult to make sure that it wasn't just whatever. But I was like, nah, not my thing. Not for me. I'd be willing to give it a shot. I'll watch anything. I will say the one Ghostbuster lady who's now on the Verizon movie, or the Verizon commercials, I do not like her comedy style. She just rubs me the wrong way. Just there, she kind of acts cartoonish, which is fine, I guess. But just, I don't know. It's not my thing. Not my thing. Oops, could have just said so. I need 1 mint leaf and 2 nuts oils. 1 mint leaf and 2 nuts oils. 1 mint leaf. And 2 nuts oils. Of course, my plans for tomorrow, like I said, are to watch the John Madden biography and Christmas football, which is apparently a thing for once. Ghostbusters original was so bad I loved it. I mean, sure. There was just, I don't know, man. There was something I did not dig about Ghostbusters. I've never been a fan. I remember watching it when I was younger, like when I was tiny child, like 7. And I wasn't super into it back then either. And then as an adult, I rewatched it. And I'm like, because I'm trying to watch a lot of the older movies. Like, you know, I mentioned before, I'm trying to watch some so-called modern classics, or at least classics of the 80s. Like, I watched all the Rocky movies. I watched all the Rambo movies. I meant to watch Crocodile Dundee. That's something that's still on my list. But I watched Ghostbusters, watched Caddyshack. I don't know. Just, I don't know. Wasn't my thing. The one that's still outstanding is The Lion King. I still have not seen The Lion King. I've been told I watched it as a teenager. I don't remember watching it as a teenager. I know the basic beats of it. I've seen scenes. But the cartoon, Disney's The Lion King, I have not seen from start to finish. And, like in one sitting, and I keep meaning to. And a former member of the community sent me The Lion King on a DVD. And I still have it. I still haven't watched it, which I need to do. It's faithful to the original and better than Wokebusters, the all-women Ghostbusters fiasco. Wait, I thought that's what you were talking about. Wait, what? I thought the new Ghostbusters was the all-women Ghostbusters. That's why I guess I'm confused. There's a new Ghostbusters movie that's not all women? I thought that one was the last one that existed. Huh. Wow, I am kind of out of the loop on movies then. Pyro, what's my breeder rank? Damn good question. Let's see. Oops. Third, I guess? Yeah, I guess third. Down there in the bottom left corner. There is a new Ghostbusters. Okay. Alright. Ghostbusters Afterlife. Huh. I'd be willing to, oh, that's very, very kind selling, Gandra. Oh. I have to be breeder rank 4? Oh, so I need I need to clear the B class? Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Monster Rancher 2 Hot Springs. Well, that's fucking weird. I just searched Monster Rancher 2 and my video was the second video, the fourth link. That's weird. Come on, Google. I'm not that important. I think that's probably just because I'm me. So it's like, you're PyroFalkon. Here's a PyroFalkon video. Let's see. Yup, reach rank 4 or higher. Hold on. To obtain an Undead in Monster Rancher 4, reach rank 4 or higher and raise a hopper to Class B. During one of the winter months, it will dig up a hot spring on your ranch and Colt will find the Undine Slate. Okay. So... I wonder then if what I should do is just freeze XmsSnocone. Because he's rank B, and I'm running out of cash. So it's like, why don't I just freeze him? And then, once I get to rank 4, we can unfreeze him and have him do it that way. I'm gonna just do that. So, we're just gonna freeze our boy. Yes, I want to freeze. And actually, that'll make for a good end of the... Nope, not gonna say it. I'm mature. Alright, anyway. So what we're gonna do is... I'm gonna just stop streaming here, because it's close to 5 anyway, and my mom and my Akamura are coming home. So this is probably a good place to stop. So the next time we play, which I don't know when it'll be, we'll just shoot for the A class then with another monster and then go from there. Ugh. Ugh. God, I don't even have enough money to do another no rest. It's like... I mean, we don't really have a very strong bench here who are frozen. Let's see, I just saved, right? I'm gonna do some theoretical combinations real quick. God, I need a shower. Sorry, I guess I do still have some verbal diarrhea left. I'm gonna... Let's try panini with pizza. No, not Christmas snow cone. This one's all up to you. Okay, that's bad. When he says this one's all up to you, 0 stats matched up. You do not want to use this one's all up to you. What if we did onions and potato? This is going to be unofficial because I don't want to mess with onions. This combination doesn't look so good, I don't recommend it. See, I don't think we have any pairs of monsters that are, like, going to work out for us. Panini and Carbonaga? This one's all up to you. Another 0. Man, because we have too many different breeds going. So that's the biggest problem, I think. We have too many different breeds. Nothing is going to play well with each other, so we have to keep generating monsters. So the next time we play, we should look to get a monster that matches one of the current breeds that we have going. The reason I went out of my way for a hopper was I didn't think he'd make it, and then I was going to combine him with toast, and I thought that would be a pretty decent combination. Prospect here is unsure. I think that's 3 out of 4, which is still better than what we have otherwise. So yeah, next time around we need to get a Mochi, a Color Pandora, a Naga, a Noodles. I forget what the fuck Noodles is. What is Noodles? What is Noodles? I don't remember what Noodles is. Oh god, I don't remember what Noodles is. He's a skeleton. Oh, a Hangar. Okay, so we need a... Alright. So yeah, we need a Hangar, a Mochi, a Naga, a Color Pandora, a Monol, or a Hopper, basically. Any of those, and then we can start working forward. We probably could also use a Suezo for an adventure monster so we can get some golden peaches. But anyway, well, whatever. We're going to do that later. Right now, I'm done. I'm tired. It's almost 5 o'clock. Go have fun with your family / friends / loved ones / whoever. Or yourself if you don't want to be around people, which is just as valid. But enjoy your holidays, guys. I'm taking the weekend off. Content should come back on Monday. Should be pre-recorded. I don't know when we're streaming again. Just keep your eyes open and don't worry too much about me talking about retirement. If it happens soon, it happens, and I'll have a firmer plan, and maybe once I start to feel better, I'll change my mind. Anyway, that's going to do it for today. Thank you all very much for watching, especially those of you who had hung on for all 5 hours. You guys are champions. I will see you again next week. Next Sunday, the 31st, at the 31st? The 1st? The 1st, at the very least, for another stream. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, bye everybody.